Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well and ready for the continuation of our fantastic Ameion run, where yesterday we were able to conquer all of Taken within Lascaris' lifetime, and then he died. You know, like sometimes that's just how it be. The gods tell you, hey, this is what you're gonna do. You do it, and they're like, okay, time's up, time for you to die, which is a little bit sad. Because he was not only a very good general and leader as a Monarch Point generation, but now we got a super racist guy in charge. So we'll see how that goes. Probably not good. He will probably try to oppress the millions of people that we just conquered, and it will end horribly. But we'll see. Right now, we are more focused on ensuring that our country does not immediately collapse. The pushing to conquer Taken in, what is it, 16 years, I think? Has a toll, right? It's a bit of a toll. We are very overextended. We are losing money. We had to submit. We lost to the Noble Rebels. The Noble Rebels enforced demands, which not the end of the world. It gives them a lot of influence for a while, which is kind of annoying. They gave some autonomy, but most of our land isn't even stated anyway, so autonomy didn't really matter all that much. But we still took that L. So with the cost of doing business, I suppose. So we've got to kind of get that back in line. We don't have Renaissance yet. We don't have Admin Tech 4 yet. So we really got to get that going. But first, we got to core everything and then half-state things. We have a lot of land to convert. Our religious unity is horrendous. You know, we've got to take 10, 20 years to recover our nation while we colonize out and do some other missions here and there. Oh, we also have disloyal vassals. We have multiple vassals that we need to annex. It'll be great. It'll be fine. You know, just a couple of road bumps along the way to the glorious empire of Ameion. Hello, Nurkor, the HF, Mistledor, Telonius, Fallen Hearts, Edelbeck, Captain Walrus, and Human Digimon 2001. It's good to see you all here today. Happy to catch the first live stream since the command campaign. Best of luck with cementing our boys' legacy. Well, thank you very much. Glad that you could catch the stream. Admin Tech is just a number. Yeah, a number I would like to be higher, though. Like, much higher. Like, a lot higher. Hey, Nim, how you doing? Yeah, that's kind of it. Wasn't burnt out by Last Cars's ambition? Of course not. That right there, peak EU4. Just like rapid conquest in the early game, and just like seeing how well you can move your little troops around, and if you can push your country to the very brink of being able to conquer it all without falling apart, that's great. Sitting there with like 500,000 troops fighting wars late game, not so great for me. I don't like that as much. But the early game's fun. It's like, you know, it makes it even better though. Playing the Horde. Because then you're not behind on tech or monarch points. World conquest speed on the first years. I mean, we did conquer an entire subcontinent in 16 years, so that is pretty good. That is pretty good for world conquest. One problem, I'm not doing a world conquest. And I'm definitely not doing a world conquest starting in Aelantir. That would be crazy. No thank you. Didn't Ameion get fixed with the Civil War or something? It has been updated. The mission tree has been updated too. I don't know how the disasters have changed. We'll find out. You did, but it was only Take End. Well, you know, if you think of Take End as the world, then I guess it's a world conquest. Not that crazy. I don't know. I feel like starting in Aelantir just, it puts you so far behind, and it locks you into taking a colonial idea as well. Like, you have to take exploration, and then even on top of that, like, your capital's in South Aelantir, which means you can't core things easily in the old world or new world. You know what I'm saying? In Halcon or Halon, whatever. Halcon, I think, is the continent, the supercontinent, which makes life even more difficult. So, I don't know. I'm sure people have done it, but I ain't gonna be one of those people. True Heir of Lascaris World Conquest. I mean, we did the True Heir of Lascaris. True Heir of Jahair, definitely a harder achievement, but this was a much shorter time frame. I mean, it's 16 years for this one. Last Heir, you get 100. I want to say 84, but I don't know if that's right. 100 something. If you conquer all of Chaos and Thenos before the Jaharian exemplars show up, it'll technically be a world conquest. Yeah, I guess. World conquest with Lascar still alive. Yeah, I'm gonna throw down a that's not possible. Sorry. He can only live, what, 17 years? Right, is when he dies? So, yeah, unfortunately, not gonna happen. Hey, Hunkus, how you doing? I also don't really have anything to yap about today. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. I do have something to yap about, and that thing is Stellaris. They've announced Stellaris. I think it's 4.0 is the moniker, like the Phoenix update or something, where they're like redoing huge things. Like, they're getting rid of the pop system and changing it with pop groups, and then they're changing how trade works as well in some way. I haven't looked into it too much, but Maybe we'll have to play some Stellaris. I think that's coming out in May is when that update is. But it's like a total huge big change. I think what they're doing is trying to make it more performance, like better performance. Because late game Stellaris, for those of you that play Stellaris, it starts a chugging. The game starts a chugging. So I think they're hoping to fix that. And I also saw in one of the screenshots that it talked about like 9,999 like pop groups or something that were available in certain areas. So maybe they're wanting to like increase the amount of people that you see when you're like interacting with systems, instead of just being like, oh yeah, I have one guy that makes energy. Instead it's like, you actually have like 10,000 guys that make energy and lots of energy. So we'll see how that goes. If it looks good, I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll play. Stellaris love completely changing how the game works every 5 years. I mean, as long as it's for the best, I'm not necessarily against it. Pops was very bad for performance, though. It was. Which means I will have to relearn how to play Stellaris again. We have to relearn how to play that game so many times, but maybe it'll be more enjoyable. They're also changing how some events work, from what I heard. I watched Aspec's video on it this morning, so I don't know. We'll see. How dare Paradox try to improve the game performance when I'm Birch World maxing with Giga Structural? Yeah, you just need one world and then you're good, right? That's the Birch World, is where you just have one. It's like it just like keeps growing inwards or something, right? Am I thinking of the right one? Excuse me, you turned on Great Conquerors while playing Gibbard and it spawned on the Ryland Temple thingy next to you and conquered everything next to me, allied Corvurian Blue Star, and attacked me. You asked for that. You asked for that, now put on Delayed Conquerors. The game is gonna see you playing gnomes and they're gonna be like, no gnomes. Gonna do a Stellaris game soon. Well, I'll probably wait until that update in May. Maybe. I haven't played Stellaris in a long time. Gno to the gnomes. Exactly. The game does not want the gnomes to succeed. Seen any Civ 7 gameplay from Civ YouTubers? I saw their videos. I haven't clicked on them yet, though. I haven't watched them yet. But I'll probably watch them after stream tonight sometime. So we are doing treasure maps tonight in Final Fantasy, so at some point I will watch the videos and I'll see how I feel about them. I watched like the very beginning of Quill18's video, and then I had to go do some other things. But they only get to show an hour of gameplay, which fine. Great that they allow people to play games and to show them off, yes. But at the same time, it would be nice to see some of the later stuff. The stuff we haven't seen yet, that we don't know anything about. That's what I want to see. But yeah, an hour of Civ, exactly. It's not all that much. But I don't know, maybe the videos will show something else. How dare you not go the full conquest and complete the mission tree while Lascaris is alive? Oh yeah, my bad. My bad that I couldn't make him live. My mistake. Thought you were gonna do maps so you caught up on Dawn Trail. I've gotten to the last area in Dawn Trail. I'm pretty sure the last area. Weird Arizona. I've gotten there, so that way I could do maps in that region too. And then I played a little bit of Final Fantasy 2 days ago, I think. Got through a bit more of the story to get to there. Ursa Ryan got a whole beginner guide for Civ 7. Is that what he did with his hour of time? Interesting choice for sure. For the end of the story then? Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see where they go with it. I met her. Don't trust her. Not one single bit. Not one single bit do I trust her. But I trust the brother less. So, you know, pick your battles. Gotta pick your enemies. Hey, Marker Bark, how's it going? UI for Civ 7 looks like a mobile game. What do you mean by that? I always hear people say that. What do you mean by UI for looks like a mobile game? I don't know what you mean. Civ 7 UI. Okay, well, that's not what I wanted. I wanted an image of it. I wanted an image. You threw a music? Man, I gotta make this playlist longer. Looks like you can play it using a touchscreen. Well, aren't you? To be fair, aren't you doing that? Aren't they releasing it on Switch at the same time? On a phone, using your fingers. Okay. Comes out February 11th. Yeah, man. Looks like it was designed to be played on a touchscreen. I guess I kind of see what you mean. But like, that's just how Civ games always look. Well, I guess that's not true. It is the here. Let me open up the image I'm looking at. Image, new tab. Oh wow, it'd be loading in real slow. Yeah, what I'm looking at here is this. It does look a little weird that they're free floating. Like they're not in a UI element as well. Like they are pretty out here and alone, so I guess I could see how that would be interpreted as a mobile game. But it's not that different from the like Civ 6 UI. We open up this bad boy here. Well, that's gonna be way too grainy. Way too grainy. Image a new tab. There we go. See, like it's not. Well, I guess this is a bad example because this is covering it up. But it also has these buttons down here. But I see what you mean. That's Civ 6. I know it's Civ 6. I'm making a comparison. I know. I recognize the bright colors. I am glad that it's going to be less bright. I like this color palette more than I like this color palette. This, to me, looks more mobile gamey than this. But I get what people are saying about the UI. I get it. Let's see. Was there anything else I wanted to yap about today? What's going on in the gaming world? What am I not hearing? You guys got any gaming information? What is the streamer not aware of? Nothing came out today for Tinto Talks. Nothing. Elon Musk getting rolled. Deserved. Oh, the Switch 2 has been officially announced? Officially? I know that there have been leaks going on for a while. Whoa, they did it. Wow, we're all surprised. Is it going to be good? I'm not going to buy one, but is it going to be good? At least not for a while. When I see the trailer Switch 2? No. Nope. 3 years now, okay. The Nintendo itself. Just to experience host cities and schedule. Okay, well, I'm not going to go to any of those. Okay, well, there's not much information on that IGN article. It has backwards compatibility with Switch 1. I mean, that's good. I guess the question is it better than the Switch 1? Like, significantly better than the Switch 1? Or if I go and try and play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, is it still going to be a laggy, buggy mess? Who knows? It's bigger? Oh, bigger must mean better, so surely that'll be good. That's the fault of the game. I mean, it's definitely both, but without a doubt, there is blame on the game. Which one came out 8 years ago? You hope it's a significant improvement? You say that, but they release an iPhone like every year, right? People keep buying them. They ain't that different. It's the same damn thing. They might be like, oh yeah, the camera's better now, but really? you're gonna spend $1,500 for a little bit better camera? That's crazy. Texas rules win again. Except Texas lost. They lost the Civil War, so apparently bigger isn't always better? Question mark? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so Switch 2 is announced. And it lies in slander. True, lies in slander. Texas actually won. That's why we still have slavery. Yeah, it's so true. They did. The South won the Civil War, guys. Well, I guess in some ways they did, actually. But that's a whole thing. What Civil War did Texas lose? The American one. The one American Civil War. Is there any other gaming news out there that I missed? I mean, the Switch 2 is a pretty big one to miss. But then again, I wasn't really waiting for information on the Switch 2. The first American Civil War. The first? Was the Confederation War before Texas became part of the U.S.? No. No. Texas was not part of Mexico for the Civil War. No. So Texas they declared their independence from Mexico. The United States stepped in and was like, haha, yes, we'll help you if you become our state. And Texas was like, yay! And then we won the Mexican-American War. And then Texas pretty much immediately went, okay, now it's time to secede. Yay! And when they joined the Confederates. And then they lost. Davy Crockett. Hell, Davy Crockett. He didn't make it. He didn't make it. Went down fighting. Oblivion remake rumor. Yeah, I have seen that. But there's also Skyblivion, which is the fan-made import of Oblivion into the Skyrim engine. Which makes me a little worried for them, that if Bethesda is actually doing an Oblivion remake, they're gonna shut that shit down. They're gonna stop the mod because they don't want any competition. But we'll see. Mexican-American War was pretty cringe on America's part. Did win though. But like, you're not wrong. But we did win. Not that Mexico really had a chance. In the grand scheme of things. Still no news of Pokemon Z8. That's a good point. I mean, maybe they were just waiting for the Switch 2 announcement to be released. Let that hype go. And then when the hype of the Switch 2 announcement goes down, then they're going to announce something about it. That could be the strategy. Davy Crockett pot must have been cooking up some fantastic stews at the Alamo. Not fantastic enough. Not fantastic enough. How did the White House feel in 1812? You know, the second one will never be better than the original. Canada #1. Careful. Could be number 51. You best watch out. I don't want Canada to be a state, but it ain't up to me. It ain't up to me. We'll build a new White House in Canada. Are people still hyped about new Pokemon releases? I think, for me, it's a lot about holding on to the nostalgia of Pokemon and hoping this one will be good, and then being disappointed, and then eventually just going, okay, I'm not going to get it anymore. The Maple House. The Maple House. When will we get Let's Go Johto? I don't know. Never, probably. They like hate Gen 2, don't they? Like, from what I understand, they just ignore Gen 2 for everything. You enjoyed Legends Arceus? Yeah, Legends Arceus was fun. Scarlet and Violet wasn't so buggy. It'd probably be your favorite Pokemon game. I have lots of problems with how Pokemon is, none of which will ever be addressed because they make stupid amounts of money from how they do it now. And so I just have to be satisfied that it is not for me necessarily, but I still like playing Pokemon. I still like Pokemon. Sorry, Pokemon. But like, damn, you know? Let's go Miltank. Fallen Hearts, always repping the cows. I respect it. Hope America doesn't press his claim on Greenland. He probably just wants more military bases there. Wouldn't be too worried about it. Mostly because there's nothing any of us can do. Sorry. I hate it. Look, guys, if you had voted me for president, we wouldn't be having these problems, okay? Voting me for president. Not old enough. Don't matter. Rules are lame. What is my favorite non-gigablob nation in Anbennar? Non-gigablob? Favorite in what way? Like mission tree vibes? Just like chilling out? Like, in what way? Yeah, what classifies as gigablob? Use no CB Mexico for humiliating war reps. No, we took land. We took lots of land. Like lots of it. Like a whole bunch. Like a lot. Jad and Centaur. I guess those are gigablobs. I think like a fun, not too easy, but not gigablob run would be the trolls. Orbitrol. They're solid. They're good. Right? You go, you eat some elves, you eat some people, and then you stop eating people. Boom. Easy. Gizzen was pretty unique. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Gizzen is pretty unique. But we did own a lot of land. EU4, you're always going to own a lot of land, right? The swamp ogres. Rip Shrek. Rip Shrek ogres. 510 best non-blob. Ooh, yeah, see, I disagree. Any nation you play in Hellas is a blob tag. You have to. You have to, or you will die to the command. There's just no other way. Like, 510, I think we went way outside the scope of the mission tree. Not because we needed to for, like, money or something, but because if I didn't take the land, the command would. And then you die. Just the unfortunate reality of things. Gizzen was unique, but their weird necromancer formable doesn't have content? That's true. That's true. I was thinking of Gibbard. I saw the G and I was like, ah, yes, Gibbard. But yeah, Gizzen was unique. And it went in a path I did not expect. Bird Cav, best non-blob nation. Incorrect. That's a horde. Automatic blob nation. Another 510 run after they get Insaya content? Maybe. I don't know why people like 510 so much. There's so many other places we can play. Copper Dwarves, Vassal Blob for you. No, the Copper Dwarves are definitely a blob tag. Like, you take a lot of land. A lot of land. For sure. You can also go the other Gizden path and form Arninen. Yeah, or I could start as Arninen. That's the problem with forming tags that already exist. Like, I could just do it. I could just play them. Fluffy Tail run when I get the okay. When I am told that the Fluffy Tail is ready to be played, then we'll play. Hey, Rogo. Just finished yesterday's Ameion VOD. Nice murder conqueror run. Plan to go through the mission tree and basically just let the time pass. Yep, we're gonna do the mission tree. We are very able to recover this. In your mind, 2 subcontinents are gigablobs. 2 subcontinents. That's definitely gigablob. I'll give you that. I'm unconvinced Bike to Gong isn't just better 510. Bike to Gong is better simply because you can do fleet movement speed memes. You can make your ships travel across the world in a fraction of the time that other people can. Like, you just you basically invent planes. It's crazy. Who are the Fluffy Tails? Yeah, Yin Quan. The like maroon tag that starts off in Yanshin. You flip to Mystic Accord, and essentially you work with a fox spirit. And so, as predicted, Well, to be fair, the fox spirit does seduce you, kind of. It could be interpreted that way. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. We played it once before, but it wasn't done yet, and we're just waiting for the stuff for the rending. I don't know if it's even ready. It might be ready now. I don't know. Since you were going back to failed runs, when is gold scale? Whoa, 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 whoa. We already redid gold scale. Thank you very much. We already did it. We did Ball Regid successfully. Does Ping Hui have content? No idea. I think you need to figure out how to get people below 35% liberty desire, since the 5% diplomatic cost from nobles will save so much debt. I agree. That is something we need to do. Problem is, our nobles are very influential right now, so I can't really give it to them and then take it away. We had 1 Ball Regen, but what about a second? No, we've had 3 Ball Regens at this point, I think. Maybe 2. It's either been 2 or 3. We've played Ball Regen a lot. Updated Dragon Coast Kobold win. I know, but I have been told that they're going to have content with Insaya. So do we want to wait to play the Kobolds when the Insaya content comes out, and then we can do the entire Kobold experience? Or do we play it early, and then I don't have as much desire to do it again when Insaya comes out? Now, we don't know when it's going to come out. It's going to be a while, probably. But still, both. You don't get both. You don't get both. You get one or the other. What did I just read in my chat? Fox Spirit is breedable. Why? You know, some things are better left in your head, right? You don't have to put them in chat. You don't have to say it. You don't have to. No one forced you to put that down. You did that of your own volition. Instead of yearly 3 mountains, a monthly kobold run. Hold on. Hold on. That seems like a shorter time frame. Much shorter time frame. I'm Golden Bear. Hello. You're here. You are here. And now part of the exact same yap you will skip when re-uploaded. Well, if you're here for the yap now, you can skip the yap when it goes onto the VOD channel if you miss some of the VOD. I give you permission. The yap skippers won this time, I'm afraid. Did they? You're here. We're not skipping the yap. Darkscale does not have a mission tree. No. Nope. Anytime someone starts developing the Darkscale mission tree, they go dark. They disappear. Very sad. Very, very sad. Just think of kobolds as improved penguins. Are you trying to say improved penguins? Because that's not a thing. There's no possible way you're saying improved penguins, like somehow penguins aren't peak. The fox spirit is gay. Good for her, man. Yeah. Cool. That's fine. Is there a yap emote? There is not a yap emote, no. I should get the game launched so it's at least playing music in the background while we're wrapping up our yapping here. Lake Fed run win. You really want to see me play Lake Fed again? That's probably the tag we've played the most, which is very sad. It's very sad. Whatever. It's probably the tag we... Well, I guess it's not, actually. We've never played as a Lake Fed. Not a single damn time have we played as a Lake Fed. Kuriosa, thank you for the follow. Where is the cube? Where's the cube? What do you mean? You haven't followed this whole time. That's crazy. I was gonna say, I was like, I feel like you've been here quite a few times, but thank you for the follow. Did you guys know following is free, by the way? Dracogen, thank you for the follow. Look at that. It's free, guys. Then you can get alerts if you click the little bell for when we go live, so that way you don't miss the yapping. You wouldn't want to miss the yapping, would you? Because then you'd be a yap skipper, and that is cringe. Cringe to be a yap skipper. Callisto fun now with the new tree? Wish I knew. Either monthly kobold or monthly wingdings. I don't negotiate with terrorists, sorry. Big Fed, please, I need it. Why? Why? We just sit there, and then I have to do the whole religion thing, and then the AI screws me over every time. Every time. I mean, I would have a different strategy now compared to what I did in the past, but we'll see. I'm a golden bear. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Should make a list of all the nations you played. It would be such a long list. Such a long list. I wouldn't even know. I would miss so many nations just because I've played so many. You might skip the app, but at least you're subscribed. That absolves you of your sin. We believe in indulgences here. Skip the app, you sub, that's fine. When I make fun of yap skippers, I'm not talking about you anymore. Gwed run when? We did Gwed a long time ago. Before the Gwed rework. My biggest fear with doing Gwed now would be that it would be way too easy. Like, who's gonna stop you is Gwed? Laurent? No, Laurent is baby mode. Here's an idea. Play Lakefed with a Stardian War Wizard, Jadari. Now, hold on. You can't go to war. Well, you can, actually. With the Centaurs. Time to find where Poe lives and hammer 95 Theses to his door. Oh, no. Oh, no. What dwarves do I still have to play? Gronstonad, Orlazamaz Deer, Mithradoom, Kugdir, Holzorcad? I don't know if they have content yet. They do. They definitely do. Holzorcad. Jaztoon Deer. That game just loaded in, by the way. That whole time the music's been playing, the game's been loading. I don't know what took it so long. What other dwarves have I not played? That's it. I think. Segdir. Haven't played Segdir. I don't think Hodovar has content yet, right? I played Verkogulan. Rubyhold doesn't have content. But yeah, the Jade Dwarfs have content. We just dealt with the command so many times. I don't really want to do it again right now. I remember the hold by Western Rahen. Oh, it also starts with a G. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? We have done Gorbarad, yes. Which is the angry lava dwarves. Oh, what? Not Gronstonad. It's Grozam Deer. Grozam Deer is the hold next to the Raj. I don't think they have content either. Maybe they do, and I'm not aware. Yeah, we've played a lot of dwarves. Still some to go, though. Our next run a Dwarvar run, then? We need to go do a dwarf run? We might. We might need to go do a dwarf run. I've not done Segdir, no. Any mission tree that has me rely on the AI ally is... I'm always going to be hesitant to do it. He failed at playing on very hard and got by the Phoenix Empire. Yeah, but then we went back and we redid it. We redid the Gorbarad not playing on very hard, but we did play on very hard and just could not survive the onslaught of the Phoenix Empire. We just could not do it. Airnet Veer, small mission tree. We've done Airnet Veer. I don't think I've played Airnet Veer as Airnet Veer. I think the only time I've interacted with that mission tree was through the mod. That's like take all rails, right? Like that's literally the mission tree, if I recall. Will you embrace Runic Father religion on your next dwarf run? Well, that is new content, isn't it? So maybe we could. Be kind of interesting. You did Rail Skulker? Well, I meant playing like Airnet Veer, the Dwarven hold Airnet Veer. But yes, we have also played Rail Skulker before. And then formed All Clan off of that and went through that chaotic mess. You remember the old modded Castanor run? Well, I think the only mods with that were the monuments, right? Or did we also have the idea groups? We might have also had the idea groups for Castanor. Yeah, we had homebrew. Okay. It's been a while since we've done homebrew, but I don't think we can do homebrew with the bit bucket, right? So we'd have to go to the like regular full Ambennar release, which to be fair, right now is not all that far behind compared to the bit bucket. But I don't know. Can we return to Mass Butcher? True, we could return to Mass Butcher. We need to go back and do that. For sure. I remember watching the All Clan VOD and it had a placeholder image for a Clash of Clans Goblin. Yeah. Yeah. Can we start the game? We'll get there. Don't worry, we'll get there. Homebrew works with Steam version? I mean, I would assume so, if it's updated. Here, there's new content in the Yin Valley. Oh, okay, yeah, it's game time. Yin Valley mentioned. Time to run away from that one. All right, let me switch the category on over. Ropa Universalis 4. Bada bing, bada boom. Get me out of the Yin Valley. Not interested. No. Maybe it's time to torture myself with Braylar. This is a joke. Pain. Suffering. Suffering and pain. Come back here and siege all these forts? I refuse. I refuse to have vassals that get more force limit and you can't release them after they get annexed and then you're punished for people taking provinces, but you can't stop them from going to war and taking provinces even though you're the overlord. I love the Yin Valley, bro. I love it so much. I love the Yin Valley so much. Okay. That's enough talk about the Yin Valley. It's time for Ameion. So, we, yesterday, conquered all of Take End in Lascaris' lifetime. Lascaris is dead. Now. He's gone. As soon as we completed it, he kicked the bucket. The gods killed him off, which is very sad. But that's okay. Now we have his like racist sidekick or something. I don't know. He's like the guy that Ulfric Stormcloak has in Skyrim, who's like somehow more racist. This is him. It's this guy. So we'll see how that goes. But we're not really focused on him right now. We're more focused on trying to stabilize our country. We are currently 177% overextended. We are still Admin Tech 3. We are very far behind. You want to see the game. I suppose that is fair. There you go. All right. I suppose you're allowed to see the game. I'm not going to restart my spiel. The Yap Skippers are going to see me for a little bit. Get over it. All right? You'll live. Okay? It's not even like actual like Yap. It's just regular game Yap. Okay? So we're very overextended. As I said, 177.6%. We have many disloyal vassals. By many, I mean 2, but almost more. I do need to annex Koromutrin for sure. We are improving relations with them right now. As for missions we need to be focusing on, we need to finish up our colonies in this area. We need to improve relations with Dayon and Amgramos. The thing is, Amgramos will give us alliances, and we are already over our Diplo relations. So I'm not really wanting to do that too soon, or we'll never have any Diplo points. That being said, we do need 60 trust with these guys, so the earlier we do that, the faster we'll get the missions done. Now, I can't give anything else out to the philosophers to help me with this. I have religious diplomats, which gives us the Diplo rep to help with our disloyal vassals. Our nobles already have strong duchies. We're probably going to want to give the noble integration policy, but that's going to give a lot of loyalty issues, so we really need to fix this. I think the key here is to seize land to get above 20% crown land, because then it will reduce the liberty desire from subject development from plus 50% to, I believe, plus 25. I think it cuts it in half. In order to do that, we need to be able to summon the diet, though. So let's complete our current diet, which will be encouraging development here. There we go. And then I will summon the Diet. Everyone is now above 50, and I'll seize land. The nobles do not get upset with me because they have increased levies, which means they're exempt from seize land, which is good and also bad. But for now, we'll have to just deal with that. Overextension less than 1 sounds wonderful. Okay. So now they should be more loyal on the month tick. Or no, it's already more loyal. Perfect. Okay. So that's going to help out a lot. I also want to move a merchant. So we're currently collecting in the Itchy node. What else are we pulling from? Where's my second merchant? One. Oh. That sucks. I'm not pulling from there. No, I want to collect in this node. We have 83% control, and 6.81 are being pulled down by my vassal. Let's go ahead and collect over here instead of pulling from Devon. Like, literally no money. Like, literally no money. Speaking of no money, we are losing 17 ducats a month. 8 of that is from rooting out corruption. A bunch of that's also from fort maintenance. Not sure we should have all of these forts. They are very expensive. For now, I'm going to go ahead and mothball a lot of them. We have unrest nearby, then I'm not going to mothball them. I'll keep that one up. To try and just curb our expenses a little bit. Right? Once we get some states going and our autonomy goes back down, we'll be fine. Speaking of autonomy, this is a full state, so we are going to lower it here. Remember, we had to break to noble rebels, so we do have some autonomy issues, but we will figure it out. We will have troops that will fight them, and it will be wonderful and glorious and great. Okay, we can speed 5 here because we're going to be chilling out for quite a while. Yes, we have holy orders per state, which... also, hold on. Before I get distracted. Do I still have cheaper colonists? Yes. We should still be doing 2 colonists at a time. I'm not sure where I should colonize towards. I'm guessing towards Daeon, though, to cut them off. Be my assumption here. Let's do 2 colonists at a time. Okay, holy orders. Our holy orders are free to give out, which is crazy. And they can have some pretty strong bonuses. Right now, I think we need to focus on converting people. That's just what it comes down to. So we're going to give all of them... Where are you? Where are you? The Archa Tiradis Doctrine. Plus 2% local missionary strength. And cheaper local missionary maintenance. Very, very strong. This will be in addition to our current doctrine we've chosen, which is the Architecturus Doctrine, which gives us an additional plus 2% missionary strength. If we can... Oh, if Holy Orders is placed in more than 50% and less than 70% of the provinces, the current modifier will be 2%. Oh, okay. Interesting. Gotcha. Owned and cored by a nation or a subject able to establish the local organization. They do have to be full states, but this will give us lots of missionary strength, which is what we want. These are our Ketis subjects. Well, we only have 1 Ketis subject right now, but you're not wrong. We could. What do we even want to do here? Well, I don't really care. I guess I could give them tax. Tax and cheaper construction cost. Because I will make more money off of taxing them. Particularists, let's deal with them. And do that. We need to be on top of fighting rebels for sure. Okay, separatist sentiment, whatever. We should probably try and focus on getting states court up first, and then going for elsewhere. You could use state edict map mode to try and stay between 50 and 75% of your states having that edict. Well, we should be... I guess it's a little difficult, because a lot of our states are half states. You know, this is a half state. We do want to full state this. We want to convert this gold as well. We probably want to full state this one. Let's get that fort back up. Where else are we going to have rebels? Just want to make sure that they're not going to pop on a fort that I have down. Get this back up. Noble rebels will not be succeeding this time. Sorry to disappoint you, nobles, but today you are going to be shut down. That fort up so that way they don't actually do anything bad. Beautiful. Still bleeding money, but we just have to take it. We do have all of our 1% loans right now, so any loans we take after this are going to be even worse. Ooh, 50 Diplo points or 320 ducats. I'm going to take the money. How much money do I make from trade? I make 10 ducats a month from trade. 15% trade efficiency for 10 years. Pretty good. Select the red node? Yeah, we are. It's a smart thing to do. It's a smart thing to do. Monarch points. Bad reputation. That's a rough one. I would rather lose prestige than whatever that was. We can now move back up in this direction. Merchants are resented. It is what it is. We're losing 8 ducats a month now. Keep an eye out on these rebels. Make sure they're not popping anywhere annoying. That is kind of an annoying place, but it is what it is. It's unsieged. We have like no manpower, but that's okay. Because we're not going to war for a long time. Hopefully. Hopefully. Free army tradition annoying. Yeah, you know, I'd rather get my manpower back if I'm going to be honest with you. But we do need to make sure that we are coring things up here. Even though I would love to full state this gold province to help save our economy right now, it is the wrong decision. What's my loan size? 369. I'm going to extend these for now. I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be okay. Famous last words, right? You're going to want to focus damage for 60 years? Yes, it is focused right now. This is going to make the philosophers disloyal, which is bad. Do I actually go for no new men here? If the philosophers go disloyal, that hurts my conversion, right? Oh. Enforce the unity of faith for even more missionary strength. We have to go for this. No, it just gives me stab cost and unrest. Fine. Breaking down walls. A level 1 statesman that's 50% off? Throughout the past few months, it has become increasingly evident that a woman of immense talent and ambition from one of our more prestigious lower families is making a name for herself. She has inspired her own movement in our political scene, with supporters rallying to her for breaking down walls in the more entrenched parts of society. Her very status embodies the values we've seen reflected in Madridic thought, an idea that many cannot ignore, despite it drawing the ire of her patriarchal superiors. An option has presented itself, however, to endorse her movement as part of our administration. Welcoming her to our court could be a boon in terms of introducing new perspectives, but it may seriously upset more traditional elements of our city. I will take a half-price advisor. For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Also gets us Diplo rep, which means people are more loyal. Almost to 190 opinion with this vassal. Then we can start to integrate them. Will be great. We can now half-state this state. Working on the other ones. Let's state up another province in here. How much does it cost to state you? 173? Oh. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're almost under our overextension now. In fact, we will be here momentarily. Then we'll stop getting these bad events. Checkmate stream before annexing vassals. I know, we can't annex this guy, but we do need to annex this guy, or then we will inherit. But like Enlarmai, FN Mara, Aharte Diem, and Cedrigeni should be annexed at some point. I'm more focused on these 4 right in here than these 3. These 2 can stay. This one's going to become a march. This can stay for a while. I don't have a lot of value up there for now, because we're going to have some problems with our governing capacity, but it is what it is. You have purchased cheese? Congratulations. I hope you enjoy your cheese. Go to the edict. We can choose a government reform. Tier 3. Frequent elections. Frequent elections for sure. We need 173 admin. The Wolf's Gambit. Jaheros Likos, the roguish illusion mage and infiltrator, was one of Lascaris' most loyal supporters, even marrying the Conqueror's daughter, Istradora. There were always fears about his beliefs, however. Whispered gossip that he worshipped Lascaris as divine, and that he believed his descendants would one day rule a great empire from Nanu Nakar, a synthesis of Tekendi and Kaonai culture. Incredibly, inconceivably, to even his greatest detractors, those fears have been proven true. The Conqueror's son-in-law is a heretic, and to make matters impossibly worse, a murderer and a traitor. Kirodinsis Arpaden is slain by his hand, and now Likos has moved to overthrow the Republic. The capital has been thrown into chaos, and Tekendi auxiliaries and Likos' diehard Kaonai loyalists, smuggled into Ameion as servants and dockhands, fight to seize the Auras Kaon at the gates of the city. To make matters worse, Likos has joined forces with Shakithia Arachne, the bodyguard and longtime mistress of Lascaris, to place the Conqueror's bastard son, Calisades, on the throne of Ameion, not as Kalakis, but as king. All know the power would truly lie with Likos, however. Should he succeed, it is likely that the true power base of the Empire will move to Tekend, where already the hero cult of Lascaris has thrown its support behind Likos' effort, and the capital to Nagar Vietchi, whose own assembly, the Val Hethekuta, sees the opportunity to reassert Tekendi influence. With much of the Ameion campaign, only veterans, raw recruits, and dusty old senators are available to hold the capital. Though should we fight with everything we have, that may well be enough. Regardless, even if we stop him in Ameion, it is likely Likos and Shaktia will flee back to Tekend and attempt to gather an army. The fate of both Tekend and Ameion are on the line. Okay, well, first of all, let's get our forts back up. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. So we can't become a monarchy. Tag has no content. Sorry. So Likos must be stopped and flees the capital. A bunch of rebels rise up. We lose another stability. Our current ruler dies. And his wife, Arenthanes, will become ruler. More admin points, to be fair. This is, oh boy. Oh boy. We keep sinking. We keep sinking. Save? Why? Everything saved for the one day. By the time that this content is added in, we'd probably just have to do a new run. Where are these provinces, by the way? Move south. That's of our governors. Damn, we lose our missionary strength one. That's so sad. Let the governor stay. I chose what I chose for a reason. Okay. And he's cruel. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. She's cruel? Oof. Oof, 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 oof. That is a brutal one. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Okay. They're old though, right? Yeah. They're very old. I'm an extra leader because we got Paladins the Subduer. Which I guess is technically better than this guy. Put the Subduer in charge. Alright, well, that's just another stab hit, you know? At least we're not overextended anymore. And we can finally start to annex these guys. That'll be done in 1470. Yippee. I guess we need to just start improving relations with everyone else. In Larmai, you are definitely #1 up on the improved relations list. I don't really care about Daeon. Improving relations with them. Let's just try and secure our current position first. Then we'll deal with doing those other missions. Yeah? This province, boom. Oh, because these are going to be full cores. That's why it's so expensive. Makes sense. Losing 14 ducats a month. Let's go ahead and mothball all forts. Pay for only half maintenance. Delete 1 galley. Send my trade ships out to protect trade here. We're gonna mothball the galleys. That's not mothball. Yes, it is. We're gonna mothball the galleys. Rightful ownership. Okay. Alright, that's gonna make Enlarmai disloyal. Because they just have claims. Could take Miltech. Taking Miltech will give me unbalanced research, though. We're not in a rush to take Tech 6. No one else around us is close. It would help keep people loyal, but it's whatever. 5% annex thing, I will eventually. Right now, I don't think that's the correct thing to do. Unless I take Tech 6. Then that should make people loyal. Ooh. We're losing 5 ducats a month now. If we could stop rooting out corruption, we'd be there. Oh, we can start converting here. There's also missionary strength and more local trade power as well. Oh, wait. That's the only one. Oh, are these special ones that we have based on which one's in charge? Like which cult we're following? Interesting. Take Diptech. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We're just bringing corruption back down. I'm gonna take Tech 6 though. Yep, because it keeps everyone in line. Which means now I can go to the nobles, and we're not going to be able to get rid of this for a very long time. Noble integration policy. Will help us annex a little bit faster. We could seize land. We need some more loyalty, though, before we do such a thing. Even though getting land above 30 would be pretty huge. Candy separatists. Oh, we're gonna have some particularists. All right. Pay for the troops. We're gonna have to just accept another loan. All right. Oh, we will recover. It will be fine. Is we're not at governing cap? Not yet. Okay, we can now do a bunch more cores. Almost all of them. Full core gold mine? No, no, no. Not until I've gotten rid of all of my overextension. Guess I should just go inland with this. Orcan, separatists, gold rush. Oh, damn it. If I had paused, we might have been good. Frick, dude. Frick, dude. Okay, now we're going to be coring everything up. We're going to be at our governing capacity. Fine. Tech 4 will basically make you a ton of money through missions. I know. I know. We do just have to get there, though. Don't show me rebel results right now. I just want to know what I need to fight. Any reason you aren't connecting capital? I want to cut Daeon off. That's why. Age ability. Well, don't need the aggressive expansion impact, so we're taking that colony development boost. More development, please. I do have a mission fulfilled. Doesn't this give me another subject? A tributary? Okay. Approach the Matei Bar. The Matei Bar gather in their valley peacefully every once in a while to partake in their religious practices. If we were to attend one of these gatherings, we could use their banner of peace to conduct diplomacy with their leadership and lay the groundwork for their incorporation under Ameion like the Tekendi. They will not submit voluntarily, but knowing and respecting their customs will relieve any tension their subjugation will create. The event leaders meeting happened. Is there a special event you get, by the way, if Lascaris is still alive? You get like a special option. After a comfortable journey through the Matebus Valley, Kalakis Erenthanes meets with Chief Zan in the latter's seat of power in Mizhara. The Kalakis listens intently as their Barbin counterpart told them of their traditions of independence, and how they shaped the very ground itself to defend their liberty, how they strove to defend the ideals of their ancestral leader, whom they call Munazlan, and the Keonai call Munakles. As the conversation progressed, and thanks to an extremely intelligent interpreter, it was indeed a conversation, with Chief Zan talking at length on matters of history and culture and freedom. It became clear that the Metbar were not only proud of their Barbin ways, but willing to defend them with everything they had. No doubt, a military solution will be difficult. If the only way for the Metbar to accept Amben rule is to treat them as equals and give them significant concessions until such a time as they voluntarily accept Keonai civilization, then that may be the best course of action. But it must be remembered that the Tekendi too once seemed undefeatable in battle. Perhaps these Barbin can be cowed like any others. Okay, so we could just make them into a tributary state, and they get a core. They get cores on all of this. We shall subjugate the fledgling nation and make it our own. We get a CB to subjugate them, or they will learn under our rule, and we get a military option, and we claim them directly on the region. We probably just want to go tributary. I don't really have the resources to go subjugate people. We can always just break the tributary, make claims manually if we need to, but I think we'd be nice for now. They do need to be a subject for the next mission, and they do have to have less than 20% liberty desire. And then they... Oh. We get a decision to aid to reconquer the rest of their lands. Yeah. We definitely make them a tributary. Embrace the humble. The Devandi value their liberty highly, but as far as the average man is concerned, what matters most is their day-to-day life. We may win easy victories over their armies, but what will keep them from rising again shall be the efforts we take to improve their lives under our rule. There may be glory in raiding, but they shall learn the comforts of a well-tended field. Lose 100 crowns. Their 2 people gain 100 support for feudalism in a province. They start 3 frontiers. For 50 years, they get plus 24 yearly tax income, 10% less tech cost, plus 30% institution spread, and we gain a decision to aid them in reconquering the rest of their lands. Because they now have cores on all of this. So we could send a stack over here and do that. They're tech 2, so it would not be a difficult thing for us to do. I could also just declare the war and have my vassals go fight it. But we'll send 15,000 troops over, and we will reconquest for our tributary. On all other Metamar nations with the Reconquest CB will aid us if they were not previously allied to said nation. Yeah. Ask the tributary for admin. 1 admin point at the end of the year. Or 312 mill power. Or, sorry, manpower. Millpower, that's a lot of millpower. Or 4 ducats. Yeah, I mean, I'll take the admin. It doesn't really matter. Okay. 15,000 are being sent over. Going to have some particularists. This fort needs to go back up online. The particularists go over here. Good thing we were already sending 15,000 over. Maybe I should use my colonist on this province here. What does it cost to fight them? 21? Go ahead and do that. Here. We should probably go help with those rebels. I do not want to risk making people too upset with demanding their trade. Like, they're still not entirely loyal. Just the unfortunate reality of things. Okay, decision. We declare 4 Reconquest Wars. Let's go for the level 1 fort first. Then the 1% loans again. Should be easy enough war for us to win. We're super high up on tech. My vassals will come and win the war for me, essentially. It'll be great. I'm throwing. What's new, but I'm throwing. Don't have my conversion edict on. We're going to save our admin. We're going to stab up, which means I'll have to get a stab cost advisor. I don't care if these pretender rebels win. Does not matter to me. Apparently we had dames here. Didn't know. Come on, vassals. Get in there and do things. There is 1 siege down. Do I have a special peace deal or peace option? No. I can transfer this over to subject. Right? Damn. Damn. Should be good. What is this guy doing? Oh, he's improving with this guy. Yeah, that's fine. King Epic Face, hello. Good to see you. Glad you made it. I was like, why are we improving someone that has minus 200 relations? It's just my vassal. There is a mission to fix that. Do not worry. All that goes to the subject. Boom. I'm going to jump on this siege. Make sure that you have a 2 siege general. Get that as quickly as possible. And then these will be a good tributary. Let's do thank you. It's been improving relations for almost 5 years and it's still at minus 200. Well, to be fair to the diplomat, they do have minus 365 opinion from aggressive expansion. So it's not necessarily their fault. Okay, we'll give them a pass on being incompetent. There is a mission that will remove that aggressive expansion though, so we'll be all right. AE is just a number. That's true, because everybody that would disagree with that statement is dead. So what are they gonna do? Almost there. Almost there. I don't care if this takes me over my governing capacity to state all of this. I'm half stating it all. I need it. I need it very badly. Figure it out. Maybe you should have just tried harder. True. True. It's actually not a bad idea, though, to be improving with these guys. And getting their opinion higher, so maybe we just keep letting them do it. Maybe we do. We can start improving Emgrimos, though. We do need to ally them. The sooner we do that, the better. But damn, it's going to be a lot of Diplo points. Already 2 over. Or 1 over. But where's that mission with Ormvond? Where do I get to annex him? Where is it? Here. Oh, I have to do the left side. So I need to get those alliances anyways. Okay. Well. Trust of 70. Let's just start improving those relations. We need to ally them. Oh, yeah. Duh. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Money. Much. Record with Thai Pretender Rebels. You know what that sounds like? Not my problem. We are no longer overextended. Means... 205. Pain, suffering. It means we're no longer having stability. Negative stability. Oh, pain. Live at -2 stab? No. We cannot live at -2 stab. Why am I losing more money now than I was? Scammed. Actually scammed. Okay, how far over my governing capacity am I? 40. This makes advisors more expensive. Okay. That's fine. Oh my god, when did they get there? Growing? Growing? What the hell? Oops. Oopsie doopsies? Paying 15 month in corruption? I know! But we have 4 corruption. That's gotta go down. We gotta bring that back down. Okay? Don't have a choice. Did do this. So we need to state this up. State that up. All be good. Be fine. Hey, everything's fine. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. En Larmai, you need to die next. After this war, we're going to annex En Larmai. I don't want these vassals. I don't need these vassals. Will I buy back corruption? You want to buy admin tech 4 sometime? Yes, I would, in fact. Busy diplomats. You're right. Prove here. Prove here. And go back to improving with this guy. Did I deal with these rebels already? We got through a siege. Need this diplomat back. Rebels, 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 rebels. One siege at some point. You want to switch all these over. There's a gold mine here? Oh, wait. He's not at war with them. Well, that's okay. I could take the province and then give it, right? Yeah, I could do that. There's something I am allowed to do. This over to there. You get these two things. Give me your money. Thank you very much. And you have that province back. I don't want it. Okay. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. We're making money. We're not making money. Still losing 22 ducks a month. I got no money. I got no income. Gotta get my money up, not my funny up. And it's not going well for me. I did inherit more troops. Get that cavalry out of here. I cannot afford it. Why is my corruption in the sky? You see, it's this simple thing called 200% overextension for maybe 5 years. It hurts a lot. Bring this autonomy down. Even if it's only to 40% in our half states, I don't care. Most of our half states are still at like 60 or 80 autonomy anyways. Foreign plots. I will take the money. Get rid of this edict. I'd like to enforce religious unity here. Give me my missionary back. Convert this province. I need Tech 4. Admin Tech 4 before I full state anything. We're still losing 23 ducats a month. Fun fact. I lowered all that autonomy and it didn't do jack shit. If I convert this, I will get an Inquisitor, huh? Okay, hold on. Force religious unity. Give me that back. Start converting. Gold mine for the rebels. Yeah, I know. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're circling back around to it. Okay. Everything is fine in Bossing Say. We're good. We're vibing. Do I actually want to start annexing this vassal? Yes, I do. I do. I need more opinion. Protectionism ruined my ability to annex them immediately. That's okay. Just keep you there. Keep you there. You want to annex or ally these two guys? Not annex, ally. Ally. We're a good friend. We're good friends. Good friends. Would never want to annex them. You drill. You regroup. Are we stabilizing? Doing it. I think we're doing it. Yeah, I'll deal with your pretender rebels because you won't. Mission complete. The Ekate League. I think we just get this. We're going to lose 2 Diplo a month for it. Sucks to suck. The Nikis were founded by the Kaons over a millennium ago for the twin purposes of seeking resource-rich lands and settling homesteads in such places for the overflow population of our overcrowded cities. Our own origin lies in the Nikis, and we have always preferred diplomacy with them, if nothing else due to their proximity. Emgramos recently found itself without a Kaon overlord due to the fall of Kimanis. This gives us an opportunity to create an alliance between 2 of us and our respective Nikis, Daeon. With our leadership, the Andic Reach could become a new center of power in the Kionai world, the Ekate League. Can you get it straight out making him disloyal? That would give you relations? No. I don't think so. I think he's kind of disloyal. We have these 2 guys as historical friends. Wonderful. Now, we need to have 60 trust with them. We'll work on at some point in the future. Eventually. Still losing 25 ducats a month, by the way. My income keeps going down, and my expenses somehow keep going up, but I can't quite point to you how. I guess the state maintenance. The state maintenance is pretty high. But once this corruption's gone in like 20 years, we'll be good. Hey, can we get that event where I lose 2 corruption? That'd be wonderful right about now. I won't lie. I would love that. Love that. Just saying. Okay, extorted further rights. This goes away in 2 years. They will lose 5% influence. Then they'll lose 5% influence in 1480, and then I can try and take away like the noble officer rights from them. I wish I hadn't given that, but we did get the general we needed, so can't complain too much. We should stop paying for our troops when we're not fighting rebels. Would love to seize land. If I could just get these mages a little bit more loyal. It's a skill 3 Inquisitor? Dog, come on. That's got to be a joke. A very bad joke. That's rough. That's rough. Heck. Yippee! We did it, guys. We did it. We took Admin Tech 4, 1471. Pretty good. Pretty good. And now I need to build a temple in my capital. There goes that money. I mean, I'm going to pay off these 1% loans because our loan size is huge now. And I'm going to go back to the merchant guilds and I'm going to go indebted to the merchant guilds again. And I'm going to pay off these 4% loans as many as I can. Here we go. That didn't do much. I'll be real with you. That didn't do much for us. But it will help, hopefully, with our inflation in the long term. All right, I need to improve with Orembond. Need their relations to be high, I'm pretty sure, for this mission down here, right? Where I inherit them. The western borders. Yep, Orembon and Rakutai need 100 opinion of me. Didn't lower army maintenance either? Well, I still have rebels that want to rise up, but maybe I should just force them to rise up. Be done with it. Just be done with it. Rakutai, let's get you improved as well. Great. Are you from Empire rank? 200 dev. Okay. So I think what we want to do is make that gold mine into a full state. And then we can convert it. And then we can try and make money off of the gold mine. So many rebels. Mission fulfilled. The Untrayenthi. Which for this we need a temple and a marketplace in our capital and development of at least 20. Lascaris' conquest and Taekend have given us a sense of history like nothing has done before. Everywhere we march, we see the remains of not only Taekend's many empires, but those of the slaver nobles who ruled before the ruin as well. The majestic ruins and terrible legacy have sparked in our scholars an unparalleled interest in the imperial precursors, who built the original Kaons and once ruled Taekend from the skies. By investigating the precursors, perhaps we can rediscover our former greatness and uncover the role that greatness plays in our new mission in Taekend. We gain 100 admin points, 200 splendor, and the Ameion area gains 75 support for Renaissance. I encourage development here. We can get Renaissance to show up in our capital, and eventually we can embrace the institution. For now, we can complete river settlements. For this, all provinces in the Koryamutran area need to be owned by us, and Soterraeon needs to be owned by us and converted. What's this province? So it's a good thing we converted it. The southern coast of Taekend has been well visited by Kaonite traders for over 800 years. Its urban, wealthy cities slightly more sheltered from the chaos of Taekend than most. That kinship has made them prime targets for integration into our empire, with Nagar Vietchi, the second biggest city in Taekend, a very enticing candidate for our eastern capital. There is, of course, another factor. Nagar Vietchi is home to the Nila Tenvak, or Blue House, the premier Taekendi magical institution. By seizing the city and appeasing the house's archmages, we may also be able to massively expand our own magical power. Paper will now be produced here instead of slaves. And it will become the regional capital, giving -2 local unrest, 25% local tax, -25% province governing cost. And for 25 years, I get +1 missionaries and +2% missionary strength. We can also complete the Foti Strepai. 10 owned provinces in Taekend are our religion. Taekend is a massive place, tens of millions calling its lands home even in its most chaotic periods. The Taekendi are a warlike people, always ready to mobilize and march off to war. This combination may ruin us, swallow our armies whole as our technological and tactical advantage wanes, or, if we are smart, it may propel us yet further. An important minority of the Taekendi are gradually taking to Kaonization by inducting these into special auxiliary regiments loyal to Ameion and isolated from their peers by their affiliation with us. We can raise a massive force to defend our territories and bolster our field armies. Already, the Strator are calling these new soldiers the Foti Strepai. Right, so the end of the game, and it gives Soterraeon plus 20% local manpower, minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change. This above modifier will be applied to any province which meets the requirements of this mission, and those which meet it in the future. Ameion gains a permanent claim on the Thektaram region. Now, Ameion needs 30 development, and I need 50 opinion with some of the people back home. Okay. Well, there's 30 development. And let's pull back 2 of our diplomats. And start improving with some people. Improve with you. Improve with you. The culture map mode? There you go. What it looks like. We haven't had any culture shenanigans yet. Can I ask our allies for trade? Yeah, I guess we could, huh? Is he missionary? Yes, correct. We do have that now. Actually, cancel that. For these, enforce religious unity. Local missionary strength plus 2%. 18 months, we will have the gold mine converted. That can help help with our economy. Our economy's just so bad currently. So bad. Our tributaries declaring war? Good for them. I wanted to improve relations with you or Mom, so that way I can get that mission done. Colonist, thank you. We need to only have one colony now, because in 1 year, it's not going to be cheaper. You're tolerant. Okay, I'll take that. Gain 1 corruption. Yay. Yippee. Just when I had paid off a corruption, we go right back to having more. This is Ameion. This is the Ameion I know. Get back to converting this province. Minus 26 ducats? I mean, you know, who really knows what the economy is, right? Economies are for chumps. We're cool. We're so cool, we don't need to worry about the economy. Problem is, everything's half state. Most of it wrong religion. Most of it not an accepted culture. This causes issues. Full state that bad boy. One of full state accepted cultures, which Yadhenpir and Verstana are both accepted cultures. Those are definitely the focuses. Yo, my rebels are fighting? Huge. That's massive. Can I accept any cultures? No. We're at max accepted cultures right now. But I can complete a mission, which is Kaon past Elkond. Ameion has grown as a Kaon significantly in recent years, fueled by the wealth of Taekend. In many ways, it has become superior to the so-called true Kaons of the West, and it is time we gain recognition for this. Bringing representatives from Elkond to show our mighty capital will prove to them the Kaonai lifestyle is attainable even beyond their home island. Lose 100 Diplo points, gain 30 prestige, 5 Republican tradition, and we get recognized Kaon until the end of the game. Our capital does. Giving minus 10% local dev cost, plus 1 possible number of buildings, plus 1 local defender dice roll, and minus 25% local great project upgrade cost. The nation state, no subject country is above 50% liberty desire. We're getting there, actually. Ooh. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to get him there with time. Yeah. I think we'll be alright. See, this one's ready to go. The nation state. If we can just get them... I could use prestige to make it happen right now, actually. There we go. The nation state. The Kalekas of the West dream of a unified state. Those in Elkond seek to overthrow their peers and unite their island. Our ancestors in Devon dreamed of uniting the Nikis into a united front free from the control of the homeland. Now, we have built our own state, one that has weakened the barrier between the Kaonai, the Devandi, and the Takendi. There is work to be done before these segments of our society are united, but the foundations have been made for a state primed to rule all these lands, and to unite them all under one identity. We gain a bunch of crown land. We don't take any from the nobles, though. We don't take any from the nobles. We're going to need to find a way to weaken our nobility. But for now, I'll take the stab. Increase levy strike again? Yeah, but I didn't even have a choice. Like, they just did that. I just had that from the beginning of the game. Secure the South. 10 owned provinces in Thektaram are owned by us and our religion. From Koramutrin to Vul's Tenvak, our banner flies, and civilization is being built. Now we must consolidate our rule here, for we must not leave our backs open to dissidents in a conquered land. Once the consolidation is finished, we will march north and continue what Lascaris and his brave soldiers started. And finish. I just like to point out, started and finished. They did that thing. They conquered it. So, got that down. We unlocked the flagship. We gain a subjugation CB on all independent Tekendi nations with less than 60 development. Not really a problem of ours. The explorer Varamal Dramises, a 2352, becomes available for duty. And let's just make sure I grab 3 of these guys. The rest of you can continue to protect trade here. You guys into a port. Let's start exploring. The southeast Aelantir coast. Please don't die immediately. Oh. Oh! Wait, no, we get to this right now. Huge. Line across rolling hills. 3 owned provinces in the Yodhenken area has the highest level fort possible. At least 3 countries that are not Orumvand have their capital in the Teiken super region. Oh my god. I'm glad that we didn't annex everybody too quickly. That would have been unfortunate. 3 provinces in Yodakan have the highest fort level building possible. Here. 1, 2, 3. Good thing we didn't delete forts. A line is drawn across Teiken. On one side, there is Larankar, the would-be unifier of Teiken. On the other side are we, the foreign interloper, meddling in their plans for domination. We both claim to fight for peace, but it is only we who can truly provide it. What makes us different is that Larankar fights within the framework of Tekendi barbarism. They do not hesitate to brutalize those who would stand against them, and ultimately seek only to enrich themselves. We need not such petty goals. We will upend the warlords infesting these lands and establish a rule here worthy of the legacy of those who came before us. Strong duchies no longer cost absolutism, provides +1 dip relations and +1 dip reputation. All subjects in Teiken will convert to our religion and have their aggressive expansion modifier removed. So these guys are going to go from -200 opinion to a lot more. Look at that. Look at that. And now they're all loyal. It is simply that easy. It is simply that easy. Ormvand, why don't you give me your trade power, please? Rakputai, give me your trade power, please. You, divert your trade towards me. Enlarmai, divert your trade towards me. You, divert your trade towards me. You, divert your trade towards me. Thank you very much. Growth of a port. Okay, well, now we're only losing 20 ducats a month, everybody. Pretty good, pretty good. Get over there. Not select you. What else do I need to do here? Need at least 300 ducats. And I need to... Oh, they want me to go colonize these islands out here. That's right. I forgot about that. And we create a... It's like a colonial nation out here, right? That's what happened before. I think we need to be focusing on that piece. Oh. Oh. That'll make that easy. Favors. Increase trust. 60 trust. And... Trust. Now I just need 100 admin points. Damn you. Damn you for demanding admin points. How dare you. Hey, we're only losing 16 ducats a month now. If we stop rooting out corruption, we're going to be in a pretty good spot. Colony that gets uppity during the big Larkar. Well, you know, it is what it is, okay? You can't fix everything. Alright, that state is fully converted. This state is the next one. Force religious unity here. I just want to go state by state. Speaking of state by state, do I want to... I continue developing up here or converting in this state? We probably should. That does mean that we're making gold money now. Making 4.4 ducats out of gold. Yippee. Conversion state thing for vassals? You're so right. You are so incredibly right. Let's go through and give them all the missionary strength conversion. If they don't own a full state, then I can't give it to them. Oh, they can also establish themselves. Okay. Just try and help them out a bit here. Should I annex Enlarmai here? We're already so far over our governing capacity. We're at 34%. Oh, that's why I can divert their trade. That's why. Yeah, we do need to keep season here. Because I need to give governing capacity out. How close am I to Empire? 18? Well, I need prestige anyways, so whatever. Let's reestablish the borders. The first matter to settle to secure the prosperity of the Akate League is to ensure we are on the same page regarding our settling of the Andic Reach. The Kaons have long squabbled with each other for the coastline of the Devon, and we must ensure such petty disputes do not fracture us as it has them. There's 100 admin and diplo points, and we agree to the borders. The Akate League agrees to borders. As Kionai settlers push into the interior of the Devon, they compete not only with the Basobar for land, but each other. Today, the three members of the Akate League, Amgramos, Deion, and of course Ameion, gather to set aside their differences so that they can focus on the growth of their states. The focus on natural borders ensures there will be little room for future conflicts, and signatures between the three Kalakis seals the fate of the Andic Reach. For the growth of the League, we gain 200 Splendor, and for 15 years, we gain 5% settler chance and plus 25 global settler increase. We gain a bunch of cores on a bunch of different areas, and they do as well. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a weird border, I'm not going to lie. But that means that I can ask them for this province back using favors. Those cores. Ask for your core. I don't have the favors, don't I? Yeah, no. I need 27 favors. Go ahead and curry favors up. I'm just saying. They'd accept it. Well, I don't know. That might break the mission tree. Trust of 70 and 70. Trust of 90. I make them a march later on anyway, so let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about it. We'll let them do their thing. It'll probably help them colonize faster if they're independent anyways. It's not like they're going to rival me. How am I going to fix my economy, guys? Stop rooting out this goddamn corruption. That would help quite a bit. Do I just bite the bullet and buy it all down quickly? Of the gold mine? Oh, we could. We could get 2 more clicks. Very expensive. No, what we really need to do is just full state things. That's what it is. Do we want to start colonizing over here? Or do I want to colonize into this area? I do think that we want to grab this island. I don't want to risk the Canorians getting over here and becoming a problem. Because we know that's what they'll do. So let's just send our colonist out there to where it's telling us. Does it say a specific province? Theon? Theon. Oh, will it get renamed? They'll probably get renamed. Bum 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 bum. Your sin revolt. Okay, I mean the thing is like we're just struggling. We're limping along, man. Who knew? Quick conquest, not necessarily the greatest for a stable economy. Marathon is a Tekendi province. Oh? Is it? Not taking trade? No, I am taking trade. I am. We're taking it from everyone we can take it from. Don't you worry. You're gonna be fine. Don't you dare. Don't you dare rise up on an island. I'll be pissed. Really, really, really wish that these peasants were giving autonomy in that province every time. We're just too late to get down there. I could build a fort on my capital, but like... doesn't sound great. Oh, look at that. My subject's gonna deal with them. Whoa! Whoa! A good subject? Imagine. Imagine that. Get this whole state converted. Could lower autonomy in these provinces, and I will. To make a little bit more money. That's all we're after. Just a little bit more at a time. We'll get this thing figured out. We'll start making money somehow, and then we'll get into some disaster and die. I don't know. Look me on. We have improved with to the max. I don't need to be improving either or any of those guys anymore. You. Please return my core to me. Thank you. Appreciate that. What to do with my diplomats? Probably just currying favors with both of these guys. So I can get my trust up to 70. Because then we'll get cheaper Miltech costs for a while. And then I can complete this mission, which will inherit Orumvand, and will make Rakabutai a march. And they'll get claims on... what do you get claims on? The Sarahadu and the Keragaran. Sarahadu. Hey! Piss off! You can't have my land. I ain't giving them nothing. You can fuck off. Well, that will give me a bunch of stuff. And an extra colon. Oh, no, it gives them a colonist. We have so many missions. Okay, at least one province in the Kankotrund area, owned by me, 20 development, has a workshop. Ugh. That mission might take a while. Free having points, thank you. Yippee. Yippee. Free troop as well. You walk up here. You stay around here. Damn, dude. Money. You know? I mean, eventually we'll be able to throw down that national tax everywhere. And that'll be pretty valuable. But in order to change our things, we have to have a new leader. But the conversions are more important to me right now, in the long run. Oh. Go clerical ministers to make our conversions a little bit cheaper. That'd be a good idea. Year 3 government reform. Clergy privilege. Curtail clerical privilege. Expand temple rights. Or maintain balance of power. I think I want to go maintain balance of power. Also gives me another diplomat. Means I can improve with my subject countries and make them happier with me. Religious unity is nice in the short term, sure. But long term, I'd rather have this. Let's convert this state next. Something with military reforms? I don't know, but there's a lot of them. There's a lot. Turn off the missionary strength edict there. We can start converting this. 15 months. Both done. Can I take out these noble rebels, please? No noble rebels allowed. I don't like noble rebels. Exceptional year. I'm just going to take the 52 crowns. Thank you very much. I need the money. Our income, our negative income is down to minus 12.56. We're so close. I just need one event. Need one event. Wrong event. The urban warlords. Since the ruin, the vast slums of Nanru-Nakar have been dominated by urban warlords, gang leaders who carve their own territory out of the great city. Most of the time, they are content to acknowledge the authority of Nanru-Nakar's rulers and don't cause major disturbances, as that would also hinder their own affairs. This is, unfortunately, no longer the case. Though the situation is extremely complex, we can surmise that a close relative of the head of one of the biggest criminal groups of Nakria, Astodemus, was found dead, poisoned. The boss, after accusing another urban warlord of the act, the Vitaga Talni from Nakaria Erepidemus, started an all-out war against not only them, but every group they even loosely associated with, and other gangs are starting to join one of the two sides. The two districts are now in flames, with a lot of the residents barricaded in their homes, fearing going outside, and many roads already devastated from the fighting. The Nakra Elitidemus is spared, but for how long? Let them kill each other. Gain 10 devastation, gain 5 unrest, 10% local autonomy in the area. Let's help one side. We gain 0.5 corruption. Plus 10 minimum local autonomy. So 1482 and a little bit more tax. Or send the army to reestablish order. Then sponsor a city watch to curb the gang's power. There's 100 crowns, 2,000 manpower, but until the end of the game, we get the Nanru-Nakar City Watch, which gives 10% trade power and 10% production efficiency. Yeah, just take the hit. Just take it. Just do it. A troublesome debater. The Kionai love a good debate. In fact, it is one of the foundations of their culture, the crucible in which philosophy is forged. It's just that they generally like debates in the symposium over a few cups of wine, or in the halls of the philosophical schools, or in the assembly chamber. Most do not like to debate as they are trying to buy or sell at the market, as they are trying to relax at the baths, as they are going about their daily life in public business. Nobody, not nobody, likes debating the fundamental questions of life while sitting in the public toilets. One philosopher, however, did not get this memo. One moment you are strolling to collect some papers from your business associate, the next you are being ambushed with questions about the nature of life and death, or the role of magic in society, or whether you can call a chicken an elf. Some members of our government have been having mental breakdowns. Nowhere in Kaon is safe, and to make matters worse, he has managed to amass a cohort of people who actually like him. If we put an end to this madness, there will be some who call it an infringement on freedom of debate. On the other hand, it would be making tending to your business of any kind a lot less annoying. Yo, put this dude in a barrel, you know? Yeah, stop him immediately. Freaking Diogenes. Invite Ruinborn from neighbors. No. If more Ruinborn want to move here, they can do that. Cult of Shadow. Oh, many events. Let's go... Oh, rain on capital, I guess. Cult of Shadow. The cult of Neravali is as sprawling as it is ancient, a massive Taekend-wide rogues guild whose members dedicate themselves to breaking the law in the service of the primordial god of shadows, Neravali, or, if you happen to be a Kaonai member, in service of the cult of Shadow itself. The cult is divided into 5 sects in Shadow, with each sect dedicated to a different roguish discipline. The Na Kelana are the foremost assassins in Endios, the Na Sharan, the bravest thieves, the Na Vedana, the most dedicated smugglers, and the Na Sendali, the most well-connected nobles and warlords. But there is one sect that stands above the chaotic machinations of the others, the Na Kazul. Masters of information gathering, the Na Kazul act as an invaluable information broker to anyone willing to pay the correct price, and they use this to keep the other sects in line and protect them from retaliation. During his travels in Taken, Lascaris himself apparently fell afoul of the Na Eliana, and in being saved by the Na Kasul, who even before his ascendancy saw his boundless potential, received a black favor to be called in at a later date. With our forces having seized Nagar Viechi, rumored to be the home of Na Kasul's central sanctuary, they are now calling that favor in, promising to give Ameion privileged access in exchange for a promise not to attempt to uproot the cult. Many are saying that we should reject this insulting offer outright, but to do so would mean we forego the considerable resources of the cult in Shadow. The sects are more malleable than many may seem, as evidenced by their ability to thrive even amongst the Kaonai. Would it not be wiser to accept their offer and extend our influence even to the shadowy underbelly of Taekend? If we accept them, we tolerated the cult of Neravali, 25% stab cost modifier, plus 1 diplomats, wait 1 yearly corruption, 20% foreign spy detection and spy network construction until the end of the game, or deny them. 13 particulars will rise in Soterraeon. The only good spy is a dead spy. So, no. I don't think we will accept them. Accept? Trust? What? Why would I accept them, though? They're actively bad. Does any mission need them? That's a good question. I'm not seeing anything that's talking about them needing it. I'm not seeing anything that says we need them. The flavor? Is there a lot of flavor connected to accepting them? I don't know, man. That's a lot. You know what? We'll do a poll. That way I don't have to take responsibility. I'm just like Lascaris, for real, for real. Do we keep the Cult of Shadow? Yes or no? 1 minute to get your votes in. How do you know this favor is legit? Lascaris is dead? That's true. He is dead. Get your votes in. Do we keep the secret spies? They don't really owe us any loyalty, by the way. What to do? No, don't you dare. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. Yearly corruption till the end of the game. Or not that. Vote, vote, vote. Get your votes in. It's time for you to vote. Daily mandated chat interaction. Lascaris made them a deal we must honor for his sakes. Yeah, but Lascaris is dead. All right, the people vote no. Sorry, spy lovers. They die. Damn, that was almost as interesting as the entirety of the Dark Brotherhood questline. Firmly team kill the Dark Brotherhood. There you go. That was just as interesting as killing the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim. Oh, you killed her? Okay, cool, yeah. Go kill the rest of them. The end. Oh, okay. I figured there'd be some kind of fight going on against the Dark Brotherhood. No. You just show up, you kill them. True Republican tradition, yo! Missionaries, thank you. Make sure that it just keeps converting all the time. Even if I get distracted. Yeah, this state will be good. Economy is lowered in that state. It was lowered in this state. Oh. You probably don't need the missionary strength. For you, let's just go for local tax and province governing cost reductions. Okay, my vassals are converting. They are doing their thing. We can also increase our trust with these guys. Up a little bit more. Enough for the next mission. Common military. Our friends in the Akate League are useful to have as allies, but as Lascaris ruled our city alone, they lack the military standards we have come to expect. We shall organize their armies to our standards, and in the process take the opportunity to cross-reference tactics, mutually developing more effective methods of combat. Lose 100 mil points for 25 years, we get 0.4% yearly army professionalism, and minus 10% mil tech cost. We can then complete the western borders. For this, we need to have Ormvon and Rakbutai's opinion of us at 100. They're both subjects of us as well. It is Ameion's duty to pacify the Chendaya raiders for good, but there are others who have also dedicated themselves to the task. The western border region of Tekend, the Guaradi, is home to various cities which have spent centuries dealing with the Chendayans. Perhaps it is time to tend to this frontier and get a leg up on our fight to secure this steppe. We inherit Ormvond, make Rakbutai a march. Rakbutai gains a permanent claim on the Keragarin area and the Sarahadu area. Okay, so this now becomes ours. We'll state that up. Bring our other transports over here. And now we can complete Vanguard of Tekend. Every people and state border in Chendaya knows it as a spawning ground of dread raiders who surge from the steppe, riding big cats, bringing destruction upon all. Certainly, Rakbutai's blood cloaks see the Chendayans themselves as nothing more than thieves and bandits, but we know that there is potential in all peoples, if uncultivated. Perhaps the blood cloaks who profess to be the vanguards of Tekend can be the stick to our carrot, and we can bring some more Chendayans on board with our vision. We gain a permanent claim on the Chendaya region. For 25 years, we get minus 25% merc maintenance and plus 15% cav combat ability. For 40 years, our march gains plus 1 colonists, because this guy became a march. Which, you know, is great. Don't really need to subsidize them or anything, but they'll be useful for a while. I also don't think I want to take their money. I want them to have troops. They have debt, as do I. As do I. That gives me a bunch of claims. So, am I expected to colonize this stuff out here? Is that what they're saying? We're gonna need more colonists. We're almost up to Admin Tech 5. We want to take Admin Tech 5, or do I want to core a bunch of stuff up? Expansion ideas. That's a funny joke. I wish we could take expansion ideas, okay? I really do. But no, that is an admin idea group. There is no world in which I can take an admin group right now. I wish though. I do wish. There's an election. What does this scale do, by the way? Like, at maximum power, the Meloeus versus the Kentogenous scale, or Ketajosis. Like, is it the same modifier at the other end? Like, what's going on here? So Meloeus are on this side? We want to go up or do we want to go down? It's the status versus the oranges mechanic? Oh. Okay, well, both these guys suck. They're actual dog water. So that's cool. Well, I'm going to take this 3 admin guy. I could just replace all local organizations. That might be the best move. So that way I can replace the missionary strength ones. Let's do that. So, in our capital, 25% tax and minus 5% dev cost, kind of good. Let's do that. We need to go to our other states, and if they've not been converted yet, they need the missionary strength. If they have been converted, I think we just double down on tax, right? Like, we need money. Trade power doesn't really do anything for us at the moment. I guess it could, because we could get trade value as well. And trade value would help. And we do make more money. Well, actually, no, we make more money from tax. Tax and province governing costs seems like it's going to be our best bet. It will help in multiple ways. These are already almost converted, so I'm just going to go local tax and province governing cost reductions. Up here, I want local tax and minus 5% dev cost. Because we can develop the gold mine a little bit more. Go. I believe that's the only ones that we can do it on, right? Because it has to be full states. Full stated states. No, there are others. Local missionary. We might want to actually focus on getting this converted. And fully stated up. That could be worth it. We're very close to being able to embrace Renaissance. Actually, we're kind of far. Well, this province is at 89.74%. That might be enough. I'm just trying to save 5% on this tech. I will not lie to you. It's a 332 re-election in 1482. Okay. Well, we are going to re-elect, so like, we need more monarch points. I have to take any pay up for the conquest. True. I spent so much money conquering them. They got to pay for that. How dare they make me spend money? Honestly. So rude. So rude. There's another colony done. Do I want to try and secure this area, or do I want to grab this natural harbor? It has this highlighted. What else has this highlighted? Where is... Okay. I have to convert the province. Alright. Okay, then they'll start this colony over here. So let's grab the center of trade. Let's do that. Let's do that. Intrigues in Ameion. I don't need Republican tradition. Rapid conquest is very expensive. So we're taking tech? Yeah. We're taking tech. Oh, I need to improve relations with Arpadifer. And then I need to get back to currying favors. These guys. It's just 5 loans, right? Yeah, it's just 5 loans. It's just 5 loans. Idea group. I think it needs to be a mill group. And I think it needs to be plutocratic ideas. Right? Like, we're all in agreement. This is a plutocratic idea moment. I need the economic bonuses more than the military bonuses. I'm sure later on, I'm going to regret not having quality, quantity, offensive, or whatever. But I'm pretty sure we want plutocratic ideas here. Influence time. Yeah. True. Influence for all the vassals. Yeah, clip that for later. Yeah. Surely I won't regret it. We're taking plutocratic ideas. We grab -1 national unrest, 10% morale of armies. Huge. -50% province war score cost. That's great. That's wonderful. I'm glad. I didn't even go over our ideas, by the way, at the start of this game. We have +1 colonists and 5% discipline. You're #1 military power in the known world. That's true. I'm at like half my force limit right now. Bum. Okay, and I want to move you down to this desert. So that way you can do this. I mean, this is what we're going to do. We did our rapid conquest. Now we're colonizing and just trying to make it all work. We're almost down to... we're at 1 corruption now. This is massive. This is massive. Yeah, I think I'm going to state this up. We'll state this up. This has been converted. Give me my missionaries back. Turn this on to +2% missionary strength. Put the edict on to enforce religious unity. And let's start converting these provinces. Not the slave province first. The silk province first. Then we can lower autonomy down here to 0. The rebels, or my troops, will come and deal with the rebels. Here we go. That's going to help get us some more money, because these are some good provinces. They get more production efficiency. Now, it's not an accepted culture that we have right now, but I would love to get Kalavendi as an accepted culture. We just don't have it. The Ameion grind set can escape debt. I mean, that is our only way out of debt, is we just keep going into debt until... I don't know, I guess we could bankrupt. To be fair, we could just bankrupt. There's no one's going to attack us. Bounty of Kalavend. The Kalavend is the most fertile and heavily populated region in all of South Aelintir, a fact attributable to one thing: the bounty of the river that gives the region its name. Bringing glacial snow melt down from the peaks of Vai Sakara, and, as some myths say, from shifting and transient underground rifts leading to the plane of water, the Kalavend River brings great fertility in normal times. When the storm serpents fly high, however, and the region is blessed with exceptional rain, the river bursts its banks, flooding parts of the region, but depositing even more fertile sediment through the plains and farmlands of the region. This has happened recently, and though many areas have been devastated by floods, the next few harvests are sure to be very productive indeed. 8 provinces in the Calavan region will gain 10 devastation, and all provinces in the Calavan region will gain the bountiful Calavan modifier for 5 years. Minus 10% dev cost plus 10% goods produced. If you can't accept culture, just culturally convert your non-blue elves. No, I don't think we're supposed to do that as Ameion. I do need to develop those provinces over there, though, if I want to continue down my mission tree. And I really do. It would give me another missionary? Yo. Wait, that's kind of great. That's kind of great and wonderful. That's kind of great and wonderful. Problem is, that's a lot of development. Like a lot. Like a lot. I want to seize land very badly. Election. Oh, I can't re-elect? Oh, damn. Oh. Well, that sucks. Leave the governors where they are. Hey, we did get 325 though. Lower maintenance, no rebels close to spawning. You're correct. Oh, we're gonna be making money so soon. So soon we're gonna be making money. I want to go to like that to get to 39%. I want to go to the merchants, and I want governing capacity. I don't really want governing capacity from the nobles. But I do kind of need it. Well, if they're at 100 influence, it doesn't matter. Can't go over 100 influence. Well, you can, but you know what I mean. Elite, big cities, 2 forts. No. Do I continue down this path, or do I develop provinces to 20? The answer? Develop the provinces. I do the mission. The Tekathin and the Kenkotrund. That means that both of these guys need... Oh, we don't have the dev cost reduction one anymore. Damn it. Scammed. Scammed. Okay, well, this clearly is where they want me to make the city. And this is where I want to build this city, in this state. Are you winning? I would say so. I would say so. Do I need to build buildings here? Workshops, right? Yeah, see, it doesn't really matter if I do the development or not if I can't really take advantage of it. I could wait for the prosperity here. Let's just take this idea. Lascaris the Conqueror. For a long time, Ameion was in isolation, focused on building a worthy capital and then slowly colonizing its surroundings. In that age, we were nothing more than a peripheral state, forgotten to the world. This all changed with the rise of Lascaris, a mighty elf and a brilliant speaker who learned the time of his demise, effectively giving him immortality before his death day. Using this, he got himself elected and became the leader of Ameion. He renovated the army and navy, led them on a path of conquest through Taekend, his ultimate goal being the seizure of the Jewel of Taekend, the great city of Nanru Nakar, Akira in Keonai. His victories give us a presence in Taekend, and there is still much to be done. Even now, rebels and warlords conspire against us, threatening to push us back into the sea, but this will never occur, for one day Lascaris' dream will be realized, and all of Taekend will fall under our dominion. Minus 15% province war score cost. Yeah, we're winning every way but economically. That's true. That's real. Unfortunately. It is unfortunately real. Yes. Extra tax would definitely help. For that, get this converted. Get this city making us money. Non-accepted culture is rough, but okay. We'll be alright. Colonize this for a while, and then we'll flip back around and we'll start going after these guys. My subject is not colonizing because he doesn't have enough money. Oh, we're only losing 5 ducats a month. When this corruption is fully rooted out, we'll be free. We'll be free. Hey, that's 15 loyalty from the nobility. I'm throwing. Summon the die. What do the nobles want? Improve with Octakeon. I can do that. This is a chance for me to get rid of 10% of their loyalty, which is something I definitely want to do. Accepted culture. This state is an accepted culture. State it up. Accepted cultures first, everywhere else after. State that up. We had exactly enough. We're built different. Local tax, please. Local tax and governing cost, even if you're not converted yet. Mostly because I should have done the other one. I forgot. And 2 more months. Please. Spread of ideas. Ameion gets minus 15% local dev cost. Or the Ameion area gets more tax. Give me more tax. Missionary strength taken care of. You now need to have enforced religious unity put onto you. I would like to start converting this area immediately. We did it. Look at that. We're in the green. It's that easy. We have 11 ducats of interest. We are currently 5,000 ducats in debt. But you know what? Still alive, baby. Still alive and making money. Yep, inflation's going up, and we're just going to ignore that. He's fine. We are so back. We are so totally back. Sale of titles. I will take that stability. Nobility cannot be bought. And I can also then take away the nobility officer rights, which is just 10% influence for nothing. Massive. We will break the power of the nobles. Yes. Everything is becoming more stated. Yes! We're making 14.66 ducats. Yes! Oh, we are so back. Need bigger peepee? Yeah, not something I'm worried about at the moment. We have no rivals. We can destroy anybody that we can see right now with little problem. We could go take all this right now if we were really dedicated. A 5-2-4. Yes, please. I want to keep the governors where they're at right now. Oh, but if you do it right, then you can keep the special ones. But this will give us access to one of the special ones. 5-2-4, hold off for 6 seconds. That's fine. Let the governor stay for now. Fierce negotiator. How long will they rule for? Election in 3 years. War and plots? I will gladly take that money. So now, I believe we want to save up to embrace institution, right? That's what we want to do. Oh, no, you know what I want to do? Number 1, pay for my troops. Number 2, make sure. Nowhere I can lower autonomy. There is not. We're at that one province for the one mission. You are correct. Force religious unity down here. Go ahead and put on that 2% missionary trade. Missionary strength. I'll even cancel that conversion and start this one. And then we can get this subject up and running, and then the subject can start colonizing for us. That'll be it. We have a cultural conversion edict like Beyond Fangs. It's still manual. Don't know. No idea. I'm just vibing. Colony is completed. That colony is too far away. Just keep helping over here. Bring you back. Bring you back. Go ahead and get our trust up to max. Get your trust up as high as we can. Also max. Now, I need their opinions of me to be 170. So let's just improve relations with our allies. Yeah? Then we can turn them into our subjects. Yippee. Okay. Rebels. You'll be ready to deal with these rebels. You'll be ready to deal with these. I'd love to expand our military, but there's just not a good reason to at the moment. Just not. Well, actually, dealing with particulars to rise up down there might be worth it. I can get an extra merchant. Why, though? I guess I could pull from the Indioka node. So, sure. Gain that merchant. We can start transferring out of here. Now, we also have 81% control over this node, so we can probably transfer here, transfer it down into the bitch node. If I have 81%, why is there still 2.54 leaving, even though people aren't collecting? Never mind. Stay collecting up here. Unless it makes more money. 19.56. Yeah. More money just by keeping it up there. So, we'll do. Mission complete. United diplomacy. The Akate League settles along common borders, fights with common tactics, and champions the same causes. The only thing left is to unify our efforts diplomatically once and for all. Naturally, as the largest member of the League, we are the one best suited to lead this common effort, and under our guidance, our two compatriots will share in our glory. Lose 300 Diplo power, and we make them both arches. That does make some people a little bit upset with me, though. Which means I believe it is time for some people to disappear. Well, first let's do Place of Exile. While the vast majority of Teikendi have benefited from our rule, there are some who are adamant about their desire to rule themselves. Regardless of the evidence to our contrary, they insist they would be better off without our intervention. Those of Volt and Vok have been more diplomatic and offered a proposition. We shall fund and assist their efforts to settle an uninhabited island to the east, to which those discontented with our rule can exile themselves. While peculiar, having a place to put those with no hope of saving from their destructive ways may prove beneficial to the majority of those who remain here. Lose 300 crowns. The event Civilization of Exiles happens. For 25 years, we get minus 15% stab cost, minus 2 years of separatism, minus 10% liberty desire, and save continent subjects. It was an ingenious plan, one that only learned philosophers and scholars of government could devise. If there were always to be those who would reject our rule and reject the value of Keonai civilization, why should we suffer their incessant whining and rebellious schemes? As in the realm of law, exile is more moral than death, and so that shall be our solution. Already the first Teikendi settlers have arrived on the island, devoid of any form of civilization. Not even primal tribes wander across the trees and cliffs of this landmass. Here they will build a place for their values, however backward, to survive. Already, they've established a government they believe mimics the last issued law code of Volt and Vok. So long as this reserve exists, those who foolishly challenge our rule on the mainland will have no allies to muster, and will ultimately submit, or come here. A containment zone for their barbarity. We cede Akrovexel to Vols ten Vok. and they gain cores on those areas. We make them a crown colony. The religion changes to Tekendi hero cult. They gain 100 crowns. They become Litebar. And until 1511, they gain plus 36 yearly tax income, minus 10% idea cost, minus 10% dev cost. Litebar shall receive any city owned in the Severed Coast region. Should it ever become a subject that is not a colony, it will regain its colony status. Should it be religiously or culturally converted, it will revert to Tekendi hero cults and Thekvristana. Okay. Extend these 1% loans, even the 4% loans. And let me go ahead and give... Oh, can I not give them a colony? Damn. Because I was going to stop. I was going to give them this colony and then continue with my colonization over here, but we'll finish it. Enforce religion. He just said that if we convert them, it will automatically convert back. Litebar, their capital needs to be 10 development. They need 3 provinces, and they want me to spend admin points. You son of a biscuit. Admin points? Anything but admin points. Anything but admin points. Diplo points, maybe? We're making 17 ducats a month now. I could seize land. I could sell seize land. We're going to do that. We're going to sell seize. We're going to embrace the institution. So now we can catch up on tech eventually. We're still going to keep stating things up. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Do I full state all of Calavend, though? That's the question. That is the question. An unaccepted culture. I lose a stability. Okay. 303 crowns? Yes. Power and protection. You can give people uniforms, but they remain a product of the city. A very corrupt city. Not long after the establishment of the City Watch, complaints from the citizenry about small power abuses started coming in, but those were all about small stuff, easy to dismiss. The gravity of the abuses kept escalating, sadly, and in the last couple of years it became clear the core is closer in nature to the gangs it should be fighting than an instrument of the law. Even so, they are our gang. Lose 10 prestige, the watch will be removed, and we gain 1 base tax in the area. Okay. What do you say? What do you say? They converting? It doesn't look... Autonomy increased? What kind of a monster are you? Why are you increasing autonomy in anything? You bastard. How dare you increase autonomy? Who does that? Freak behavior! You get annexed for that. Don't increase autonomy. It's my future land you're increasing autonomy in, and I don't appreciate that. 325 or 353? Go for 353. Leave the governors where they are. Yellow Router. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, you need to go deal with these separatists. They're not gonna get dealt with on their own. The trial. Ooh, corruption. Ugh. I'm gonna do it anyways. Ouch. Ouch. But we need to start paying off our loans. Treaties on natural philosophy. I will take the loyalty and tolerance of the true faith. Thank you very much. We will turn the valley people into a subject now. They are a subject. Oh, children of the valley. Oh, I need to colonize for them. And I need to... Ooh. Ooh. No, we can't. I need to build courthouses. Ooh. That's good to know that these are the next 2 provinces I need to colonize. Then I need to build courthouses, and then we'll be good. That state has been converted. Yippee. Force religious unity on both of these states. This state, local tax and governing costs, please. More tax. Tax meta confirmed. New government reform. Military doctrine. Lord's Charge gives Cav combat ability. Shield of the People gives less fire and shock damage received. We do less morale damage and slower reinforced speed, but less Cav combat ability. We have Unrelenting Valor, which gives more land force limit and cheaper infantry, but we do less shock damage and take more shock damage. In Artificers, though. Well, more Artificer force limit. Or Seafaring Souls, and I throw the game. Ooh. Okay. Which one do we want? Probably Unrelenting Valor, honestly. Shield of the People, also not terrible. Seafaring Souls gives artillery fire? 0.3 artillery fire. Which is pretty good. I think we gotta go Shield of the People. You say Army of Halan? I mean, yeah, me too. I would love to click on Army of Halan. Don't get me wrong. For now, let's go Shield of the People. War is an art, not for the faint of heart. We do not have lives to waste. We do not have mounts to spare. Every person in the army must know their place and follow orders without question. The disorganized masses of the enemy will break, trying to overwhelm our ranks. Their cavalry forced back in the face of smoke and steel. So what if some take discipline as cowardice? Dead men cannot fight back. Get all those bonuses. Seafaring to fight Canor? I mean, we can switch when Canor gets here, but for now, I can build 104,000 troops. I'm not going to. I don't need to, but we could. That's what matters. I wonder if I click New World, if I get this 10% colonial range, is that enough to explore somewhere new? No. Nope, it is not. All right, another place has been converted. I'm just gonna local tax everywhere. We convert fast enough. Could take admin tech. Could make more states. You have missions? Yeah, missions. Missions, schmissions. Like, I have to get 20 development in 2 provinces anyways. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd love to get that done. I would, I really would. But I gotta do the development anyways. Which, by the way, throwing Mew back at it again. That I didn't put the development edicts down on these 2 provinces. When's my election? Next year? Okay, let's hope we get a high admin ruler so that way I can do that. Also, I should hire a mill advisor. For sure. Which defense off of improving relation? Alright, smarty pants. Yeah, maybe that's true. Maybe I should. Let's just improve with subject countries. It just goes right back to the same people. The diplomats have spoken, okay? That's where they wanted to go. Don't blame me. What they wanted. Rid of that missionary strength. I can grab 10% goods produced right now. And I can get up to this minus 5% dev cost, which will help cheapen for the 20 development, so I think we're going to do that. More goods produced. Let's grab these 2 provinces so we can hand them off to our subject. We are over our governing capacity, but we're just going to have to eat that. It'll be fine. We have an election. Let's hope that this 2 lands on the admin. It did not. Leave the governors. Alright, they'll be gone in 3 years. Parliamentary problems. I ain't losing stability. Not gonna happen. I pay my march to colonize. Technically, no. But I could now. I do have the money for it now. I did not before. But I can go economy, give subsidies of 2.2 ducats for the next 40 years. Hopefully that means that they keep doing it. Hey! My troops are getting a little slow. Ameion gets regulated economic growth for 10 years. 15% local goods produced, 15% trade value in our capital. Sure. That sounds great. I'm down. I'm in. I'm so in. So close to having everything finally full stated. It's taken damn near 30 years. But we're gonna get there. Keep extending our 1% loans. We can repay off the 4% loans. We've also paid off about 1,500 ducats of debt. We only have 3 4% loans left to pay off. We're making 34 ducats a month now, as our income has improved. Autonomy's looking fine. Pour it up. We just keep going. Gold rush. Thank you for the 1,000 ducats. That's 2 more 4% loans paid off. 13% interest. Bah. Interest. We'll figure it out. Do we take Diplotech here? No. Maybe. We'll see. You want me to convert this to Chaonist? They'll give me a court mage if I fire this guy who's super old? Or it's cheaper to make concessions. That might be the first time I've ever clicked that. But we're not going to war. Oh, he'll be fine. I don't know what precursor site excavation is. Do I want to do that? Is that something that I want to click? Is it good? Because it kind of sounds like I'm going to pillage and plunder and then it's going to change the trade good. And I don't want that. Yes. Name you're saying is good? See, it's going to cost me admin points, though. Hey, but look at that. We got everything stated up now. Surely we won't lose all of this land at some point. Surely. Tariffs on tea? No, leave it be. You're saying it's good, huh? Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. We get free precursor relics. Now it will destroy the prosperity, so I don't want to click this yet. But we do want to do that. For sure. We just need a high admin ruler. I don't care if the hero cult sieges them down. Does not matter to me. Civil War. Dog, you've been alive for maybe 5 years. How are you already in a civil war? That's crazy for you. Ooh. 1.29 ducats a month? You can come over here. We're going to have rebels. We can pay off another 4% loan. We now only have 1% loans. We'll just keep paying them off. We can pay off about 1 loan every year. 531. That's exactly who I'm looking for. We will keep those that follow my philosophy. We'll keep local organizations to the same as the new personal deity, or replace them with those who are like-minded. We will put local organizations that are the same as our new personal deity in every eligible product. Okay, I don't want that. We're going to replace them all. Expansionist. Nice. Wait. Damn it! He doesn't have the right thing either. Oh, you son of a bitch. He increases Diplo. Okay. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I don't enforce religious unity here. Local tax. Local tax and governing cost. 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 Now, we're going to have to come back through and redo all of these in the not too distant future. When we finally get our cracked admin ruler, who's going to give us plus 25% tax. Okay, it's going to happen. Trust. Trust, trust, trust. I guess that means that I can put in the cheaper local tax for now. Just make a little bit more money. You need the missionary strength one. As do all of you. Oh, we have a better missionary strength. 2% missionary strength, 20% local trade power. Okay. I'll take it. No problemo. More trade power is fine. Not that I need it, but whatever. Keep all that going. Some people are converting faster than others. Okay, not to point fingers, but some people are converting faster than others, and that's okay. Once we've dealt with these rebels, as I watch my troops run away from them because they have to come back to their starting point and then walk back up, we should be good. I think we're okay to take this Diplotech now. I think. 1494, Eskin is available now for Kenor to see. Integration complete. And now state both of these up. Delete those cab immediately. That is another state that we have access to. Lower autonomy, please and thank you. Lower, not increase AI. Lower. Though we can't lower it in the state that he increased it, unfortunately. Oh, we can't. Never mind. I'm built different. No missionary strength for that state, which has not been converted for the most part. This one can get local tax and cheaper governing cost. Yeah. Another subject annexed. And I put a province thingy on the city. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by province thingy on the city? You can sort the lower autonomy tab by thing. Oh, okay. Well, just let me be a boomer, all right? I learned how to play the game this way, and I'm going to keep playing it, even if it is worse. Oh, 50% tax. No, you're right. I didn't. Thank you. Will help me make some money, though. Yeah, I put the tax out here. Maybe I should have put the conversion one. No, I put conversion once. I did it right. I'm smart. There's the minus 10% or minus 5% dev cost plus 25% caravan power. Now we can complete healing wounds. Many centuries ago, a movement grew among the Nakis, conspiring to kick out their Elkandi overlords and establish a great kingdom of cities in Devon. The subsequent war that followed would see these heroes defeated, chased to the edge of the known world. Tired and exhausted, they finally settled down near where a great river emptied into the sea, and the settlement would eventually grow into a grand city, known to us as Ameion. At last, we re-established contact with our cousins to the west. Although much bad blood remains between us, it is prudent that we mend these old wounds. Our diplomats have been slowly but steadily restoring ties with the other Kaons, learning many tricks to appease their leaders in the process. Plus 20% improved relations, which is, you know, useless. Goal for this campaign is one cultural world conquest. Yeah, that's definitely what it is. For sure, for sure, for sure. One loan? One loan left, by the way. Okay. Sale of titles. Nobility cannot be bought. You silly gooses. I will seize land. And I will make sure my subjects are all max improved. I don't think I need to annex these two guys for a while. I think we'll be alright. It'd just be a hit to my governing capacity. I have a lot to convert. It's not an accepted culture either. So maybe just leave them alone for now. Debt free. Only took 36 years. And most importantly, we can take Admin Tech 6. Boom. Diplotech 6 as well. Why not? Boom. Now we can start working on building workshops where I'm going to build these cities up. And this is definitely where we're building the city, because that's going to be precursor relics. And as for this state, are any precursor relics over there? 422. Surely, it did it again. It did it again. It did it again. Just give me more admin points, man. Come on. Please. Am I throwing? No. I thought I'd forgotten the Pioneer initiatives on the adventures when I looked at that, and I was like, oh no. I'll never live that one down. That'd have been a long, long time without it. Which one? Ooh, do I want to annex people, though? It's 15% cheaper. We could annex these two guys real quick, like. Their time will be remembered. Me, I'm not going to annex them. Me, giving even the slightest opportunity. Ooh, I'm going to annex them. Just kidding. They freaking hate me, man. I figured that my improved relations would have automatically gone to these guys, but looks like we need to do some more improving of relations. So workshop there, and let's get a workshop built here. Now. I know of my mistakes in the past, right? If I invest all of my money in Monarch points, developing stuff over here, I am throwing the game. I need to make sure that my core territory here is, number one, very defended, and number two, very rich and strong and powerful and great. Okay? Because if I spend everything over here, I will die again. And I do not want to die again. Dying one time, enough times. You know? Feels kind of greedy to die more than once. Columnist. We're going to go to you, grant you your core. Right, we're going to be nice. Nice, Ameion. Your core territory has nothing at the moment. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. I appreciate you pointing out the fact that we have nothing there. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Next Miltech increases. No, it doesn't. 2 to 24. Again, I don't need a big military. I just need a big enough military to make sure my vassals don't get any ideas. Yeah? No ideas. Heathens in high places. Let him go. I don't care. We got a new guy. New discipline guy. If you attack natives like Ceradoc, can you conquer their unowned tribal land, or does that mechanic not work here? I think we can annex them if they have a border, but we can't take this tribal land. We have to colonize it. I believe is how that works. I think. Now that being said, I do like money right now, so build up all those workshops, start scaling the economy. We scale. When's my next election? 1500. We're going to try one more time to get a high admin ruler, so that way I can get the cheaper dev cost organization. It's literally 5%. It's not that big, but now I'm too stubborn to give it up. One more try, and if it doesn't work, then we do the development. Ryan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Wait for colonialism to dev? Yeah, that's also why I'm waiting to 1500. Dude, this time we'll get the dev cost organization? Surely. Surely they won't equalize my admin and Diplo and choose Diplo, which has happened now many times. I think I want production in my capital. Money. You're sure the institution... Oh, yeah, the institution. It'll spawn. For sure. Colonial expansion. For glory and gold and God. Even though we don't believe in gods. But, you know. You gotta have the 3 Gs. That's just like a classic. Classic. Maybe I do need a 3rd military stack. There goes my prosperity in that state. Yo, my subjects are being helpful. Hold on. We could take tech. But we're going to develop in 2 months, so it doesn't matter. Let's hold off. And then we might take expansion ideas. I don't know. I don't know, man. Expansion ideas? Feels bad. Feels bad. But we do have to colonize all of this. Election. A 241 or a 152. It's so Jover. It's so Jover for us. Colonialism also did not spawn. Okay, well. Shoot. Shoot dang. We also lost a missionary. We can get another missionary, though, if I do this development. So we're just going to do it. We're not going to develop in both spots for the institution anyways, so let's just get it done. Let's just get it over with. It's not there. There's 20 development in that province. And there's 20 development in that province. We'll develop somewhere else for the thing. Remember, we need to make all this really good. We can develop this cloth province for colonialism. Yeah. New cities. As we continue our expansion into lands once held by the Bashabar, our duty to bring prosperity to these lands comes with us. Where there were once scattered tribes, no different than those present when the Kaons first settled in the Nakis, there will stand new cities, centers of progress in the Devandi interior. All right, we get local goods produced plus 20% until the end of the game, and minus 10% statewide governing cost. Now this is going to be really good because this is going to change into precursor relics here in soon. As soon as I get 50 military power. Ooh, you want me to build a school? Sure. I can do that. Oh, and another mission. The basis of civilization. We have 25 owned provinces that are full cores in Taekend that are our religion with 0 devastation. As we continue to coax the Taekendi people away from their destructive deities, disbanding their cults and seizing temple lands, we have also begun enforcing the ways of the Keonai. Their farms, once organized into communal villages ruled by minor warlords, have been granted to Anbennar settlers and loyal collaborators on a hereditary basis. While irrigation has enabled their already mighty population to blossom, the imposition of serfdom, and thus controls on internal movement, has secured the countryside from bandits and rebels. Soon, the Taekendi will know the gifts of Keonai civilization. Congrats! You're a serf now! Yippee! A random province fulfilling the conditions gains 6 development. We get, for 20 years, plus 1 missionaries and minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change. Closing the cycle. Now... Oh. Oh no. Oh no. We have to have our vassal colonize specific provinces. Uh-oh. Or I have to go to war with someone in this area. Oh boy. Well, that's gonna suck. I mentioned how much I love subjects. Just cut them off. I mean, yeah, sure. Eventually, that'd be great. But for right now, it's not really a realistic thing I can do. I could go kill these guys, though. I'm gonna build another 10,000 troops. Oh, is Venture's effect colonizing? No idea. I'm just doing it because I'm coping, to be completely honest with you. Alright, precursor site excavation. You're going to excavate in Rathion. For 5 years, it's going to have minus 75% local goods produced and 0.25 monthly devastation, but it will now produce precursor relics. Which, while they are not super valuable right now, they will be. They'll be very, very valuable in the future. Yeah, we can turn our leader to a general. I can... Oops. I did not mean to do that. Not mean to do that. Will cost us 8 Diplo a month. Okay, well I can't do both of them at the same time anyways, so let's not freak out there. Move in here. He's still Tech 3, so he just dies. Goodbye. Goodbye. Next ruler is 6 admin, by the way. I mean, hey, I'd be down for that, okay? Would I be a little sad that it happened the way it did? Maybe, but fine. Attorney General. Supremacy of the Diet gives 10% all loyalty equilibrium. Yes, please. I love all estates loyalty equilibrium. It is fantastic. We can get to converting. Uh-oh. Kill. Kill. Murder. Murder. Kill. Kill. Murder. 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 Kill. Kill. Murder. Murder. Kill. First contact. The Ruin was an event shrouded in hundreds of myths and legends, an episode of violence, upheaval, and environmental devastation that heralded the doom of the immortal slaver nobles who once ruled Taekend. One particular story, however, details a great exodus along with the newly sunken coast, and as any elf who could take flight on any vessels that survived the great floods. Knowledgeable folk thought that those who fled dead, a sign of the dangers that would overcome you when you sailed far out to sea. They were wrong. Today, those refugees returned. Elves, similar in complexion to the Teikendi, though clean-shaven and with an ageless quality, having retained some of their immortality of our ancestors, they call themselves the Jaharian Exemplars, a disciplined and experienced army who worship the single sun god Suriel above all others. Members of their organization, offered hospitality by the warlord in Ketel Parai, have begun exploring the region and have begun spreading their ideals as they do so. Whatever happens from now on, it is clear that Teikend will never be the same again. Our prodigal brothers return. These damn sun elves. 28,000 troops. Tech 6. They do have a war wizard. We killed him in the crib, right? Surely? Surely I just go kill them right now? Yes? I guess we could let them colonize for us. That's true. Except then they will be strong. I could kill them right now. Maybe flavor? This is a mistake. I know for a fact this is a mistake letting them live, but we'll do it anyways. We'll simply let them live. I'm not going to be happy about it. Destroy the heretics. They're not heretics. They're heathens. Heathens, I say. Let's get some more workshops. Get some temples as well. Marketplaces. Is there actually a center of trade on that gold? There is. Yeah. Yep. Now I'm just going to let them move. And then I'll just eat these provinces like this. It's much faster than colonizing them. It does make it Chendayan culture, but that's fine. We can always change that later on, you know? I could seize crown land here. I could get the Diplo from the merchants. For that monthly Diplo. You want me to convert Greek Rayon, and then you'll give me a cheaper level 3 admin advisor, which I could afford now, by the way. Let's do that. Or Mom wants an alliance. I don't think so, my guy. Thank you for the offer, though. I have a force limit of 122,000. Doing pretty good. Bring you back down. I do want to annex this guy. I am pretty far over my governing capacity. We're not... Well, actually, we're not done yet. I can gain ennoblement from the adventurers. Why am I losing control? What? Why do I keep getting this event? Stop taking my stability. More mission tree? We're stuck. We're stuck behind waiting for courthouses and for our vassal to colonize these two things. I guess peace through existence. If I develop their capital up to 10... Why do they not make... Whatever. Whatever. Like, I don't want to develop their capital at 10. We need prestige to get to Empire. We're 4 development off. Man, we won too hard. We won too hard. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do this. How's it for them? I can't. I can't send a colonist there. And seize those 3 provinces. Well, technically, I would only need to seize 1. I think I need to annex Sedregeni, seize Simlapatai, and then I can start colonizing out this direction. The orange guy has got to go. Orange guy's got to go. Then we should be good to continue on. There's that colony completed. Because I can grant you or a good overlord. When is this annexation going to be done? Okay, I'm going to hold on to my colonists then. Precursor cloths found. A colorful discovery has been made in the Rathion excavation in the form of clearly ancient textiles that have remained intact here for centuries. They may not be the most exciting discovery, but are a useful insight into the fashion of our ancestors. 10 prestige, 100 splendor, 10 loyalty, or 123 crowns. I'm going to take that prestige. We need 75. 75 prestige. How else am I going to get prestige? How else am I going to get prestige? I mean, there's the estate interactions, right? I can get 10%. I can get 10 from the philosophers, 15 from the merchants, so that's 25. And the adventurers can also give me 10. No, they can't. Let me think of the mages. The mages can give me 15. So 25, 15, 40. I can get 40 from them. That gets me to 37. I need some more. There might be a privilege, or not a privilege, an agenda that can get me some prestige. Election. We'll take the 344. Leave the governors where they are. Cult of the Old Sun. The cult of Rerenar Freesword, formed in the fires of the Second Gophiran Empire's collapse, has long been a persistent nuisance for the rulers of Taken. A secretive organization, compartmentalized into hidden and autonomous cells, led by Kaval Ali, warrior priests, they are widespread in the slave populations of Taken, dedicated to vanquishing the evil of slavery. As a result of Vernar's Aharta Dayami heritage, they are also believers in the Elusive Ones, a group of powerful creator gods who fled the heavenly world in the chaos of some distant calamity. When the Jaharian exemplars arrived in Taken and their ideals of abolitionism and their belief in a soul-surviving god, Suriel, spread through Taken, the cult of Vrerenar took notice. The Kavalali of the Yusrenu and Ketelparai cells have argued that this Suriel is the last of the elusive ones of legend, and that the arrival of the exemplars have heralded the coming of a new dawn over Taken. As their millenarian fervor infects the rest of the cells across Taken have spiraled into a theological flurry of increasingly radical proclamations. The tenets of Yusrenu, that declaration of new faith, and that of Orin Nehru, or one son, supreme among them. The Orin Nehru now call for the abolition of slavery, for the ejection of all invaders, for the reorganization of land and society, for the replacement of warlords with the pious Kaval Ali, and for the spread of Nehru's truth to all peoples who would hear them. They are militant, well-organized, and determined, and with their new faith spreading through the slave, serf, and peasant populations of Taken, they may very well soon be successful. Could persecute them. We can just say ominous development. But I think we gotta get that missionary, and more missionary strength versus heretics, right? Though I'm not even sure if we have any heresies, do we? Heretical beliefs, the thought, God loss, and black doctrine. Yeah. There are no heresies for it. It is for 100 years. Surely this won't backfire. Surely. I could still kill him. I could still go kill the Jaharian exemplars. There's nothing they can do about it. I can have 100,000 troops. I can build them right now. Which I should probably consider doing at this point. should really think about economic ideas. Should consider it. What is our next idea group, though? Expansion? Really don't want to take expansion. I guess it does give production efficiency and national manpower. Admin? No, I don't think we need admin. Well, we do. We do need admin. We do need admin, but I don't know if we need it right now. We have so much that we need to colonize for our mission tree, and like we're gonna need to colonize up into here as well. What if infrastructure? Admin might just be the play. Oh, I think we need expansion ideas. I think we do. Hear me out, maritime. Okay, yeah, alright, we're taking expansion ideas. You never let the maritime enjoyers get too much. Up to 24,000 troops. I should probably be at or near... Oh. Hey, what's this? That's new. That's different. One of the finals to be true. The year is 1575. 60 provinces in Taken must be Orin Nehru. All the finals must be true. Less than 20 provinces in Taken are Orin Nehru, and Orin Nehru spawned 50 years ago. Hey, what do they mean by that? Oh. Cool. That's what someone meant by Reformation. Well, I can't convert this for 10 years. So... that's cool. But in 10 years, I will try to convert that away. Do not doubt that. I will attempt to convert that away, even if it is not successful. Okay, build more troops. 10, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. 24. Lazy colonist. Yes, I know. That is intentional. It is intentional, do not fear. Because I need to start colonizing this province. Hey, can I even seize land from a march? Yeah. I can pay off his debt to make sure he stays loyal too. You just keep on exploring. Still killed Jeharian exemplars, by the way. Just saying. There's someone yellow here. I don't know who this is. I just gave it prestige. Frick! It's just such a gut reaction. It's such a gut reaction to giving up prestige instead of monarch points. Wait, it even converts stuff over here? Oh. I hate reformations. Reformations are the worst. We should probably finish plutocratic ideas. I don't want to fall too behind on tech, though. We're going to be 2 mil techs behind. But again, there's no one around us that can directly threaten me. So, let's just finish plutocratic ideas. We get the 20% manpower recovery speed. We get the 25% provincial trade power modifier and the 10% merchant guild loyalty equilibrium. It also gets us closer to an additional 1% missionary strength minus 10% culture conversion cost. They are taken care of now. So that means, number 1, I state this up. And I turn on... probably just the tax. And then... Rakabutai. Need to seize this province from you. Sorry. Nothing personal. Then, you four actually can stay up here. Start to colonize this province. We'll go ahead and we will core this up. We might also want to take this eventually from them, but for now, we'll let them brood. I suppose is the correct thing to say. Let's start drilling. Can't drill this stack though, because I don't have a general. We'll get one. We'll try and get our professionalism up a little bit. Or Mom wants to ally me. I don't really have any interest in doing that. No prestige for conversions estate. What? Prestige for conversions estate. Oh, I can go back to enforce the unity of faith. That went away. Oh, well, I just filled it up. So I can't get this 10 prestige anymore unless I take something away from the philosophers. Let's take away expansionist zealotry for now. We don't need it until we do. And the Raytheon dig is complete. Oh no, not Raytheon. The excavation of Raytheon has completed its work, and what we have to show for it is very simple. A statue of an elf sitting, seemingly watching the nearby flow of the river. What is exciting about this is the extraordinary skill that has gone into the sculpture, such that even after centuries covered in dirt, it still seems as though it may come to life and walk away from the water. After meticulous cleaning, we have uncovered that the statues are unpainted, and the colorings of the stone were either carefully selected, or possibly even altered by magic to match the intended image. While the pale skin coloration does not match our own, are the blue sky and white clouds not both part of the same wondrous sky? From one siege shall our cultural legacy regrow. We have 5% mage influence till the end of the game, harnessing relics. And till 1525, we have rebirth of elven culture, 50% institution spread, and minus 10% idea cost, which is pretty good. We may want to consider investing in a navy. Serfs turn to the sun. The imposition of serfdom has been a vital part of the Kaonization process, as Ameion turns the free and mobile Teikendi peasantry into serfs tied to the land they work on. It has done wonders to prevent warlordism and facilitate a turn away from the extensive slavery that has underpinned the Teikendi economy for so long. It has also been one of the largest contributing factors to the opposition against Kaonai rule. With the Orin Nearu promising freedom and independence, the Teikendi serfs of Ameion have flocked to them in great numbers. Unless we deploy forceful measures to stem the spread of this new faith, it is likely we may continue to lose more of our subjects to this rebellious religion. Yeah, do not let that happen. Respond with force. Make them pay. We do need to get Admin Tech 8 before we even take... Well... I'll grab the colonist. But then we need to get Admin Tech 8. You know you give away dev, right? I will gladly sacrifice 2 dev. I will spare no cost to eradicate heathens. But yes, I'm here to build buildings. That is what I was wanting to do. Sure. Build that one as well. Election, a 525. Keep local organizations as they are. The trial, I will take monarch points. Thank you very much. We have a 626. They are an expansionist. That is great. Those are the 2 monarch points that we need the most. I could annex Ethmara. Lower income. Lazy colonist hero? What? I thought I sent it out. Alright, my bad. Throwing. Ghosts in the hills. Most slaves naturally crave freedom, and the Orin Nearu have given them an unprecedented opportunity to realize that. Utilizing the extensive resources of the faith, many slaves have escaped bondage and formed maroon communities in the many hills of Teiken, defending their freedom with their lives and launching raids of liberation and vengeance from their hilltop communities. Breaking these entrenched communities is extremely costly in blood and treasure, but if we are to retain control of the land, it is nonetheless extremely important. Okay, I'm confused. I'm confused. We are against slavery. Yes? And we are just letting this new religion just monopolize on that? No, we're not against slavery? Well, I thought we were turning them into serfs. Are we trying to do both? Because that feels a little bit greedy. I'm just saying. Feels a little bit greedy to try and do both. They're not too costly to pursue. I will kill them all. Stop drilling. Oh, is it serfs in quotations? Are they not actually serfs? Just like, they're just slaves. We just call them serfs to make ourselves feel better? Like, what are we doing here? John Brown did not like that. Serfdom is a transitionary step up from slavery. I mean, that is true, but I suppose this heretic religion is offering neither. You know, you get option B. None of that happens, which does sound better, objectively speaking. So I guess I understand, but I still cannot allow them to live, so kind of at an impasse here, you know? Like, yeah, slavery, bad. I'll agree with you on that one. Bold statement from me. Slavery just bad. Being a rebel, though, also bad. Curious. Curious that you would break the law to not be a slave anymore. Interesting. Define serfdom, streamer man? Serfdom is a form of tying peasants to the land to ensure, well, number one, to ensure that they're there, obviously. But number two, form of, well, it was used in feudalism, developed outside of feudalism as well. It was a way to maintain control over peasant populations to ensure food and resource production. Technically, you weren't a slave, technically, but you didn't exactly have the freedom to go anywhere either. Vassalize the Sentinels, but too late. I do not want to vassalize them. I want to kill them. I'm only not killing them because the people asked me to not kill them. And therefore, I'm not killing them. But trust me, I'd rather just have them dead. Whispers of freedom. Crush them with a rock. Lots of rocks, preferably. Lots and lots and lots of them. You're from Bulwar and say kill them all. Hey, look at that. We've even got Bulwaris in here saying that it's good to do so. I would say it's morally correct to kick the Sun Elves out. Because we know what will happen if we let them stay. And if we let them do that, we are bad people. That's just a fact of life. We know what they're about. We know what they're planning to do. I am going to save my money. Slavery bad. Serfdom now it's complicated. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Serfdom also bad. But U.S. has not ever had serfdom. So take that, losers. Ignore the other part. Ignore what I'm kind of ignoring in that by saying that. Okay, I guess we're gonna annex these guys. Annex them. Does the Valley people have courthouse tech? No. No. I will have to build them. I have to take the tech. I know. We need to build the things. I get that. But we have to take this tech right here. This one. Boom. Got it. Now, was there a specific place that they needed it? No. Just 5 provinces. Okay. That's a marketplace. This is a courthouse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quick maths. Now we can build all of ours. And try and get this under control. We are going to be 3 Miltex behind. This is what we call in the business not good. You're from Asgasur, and you say invite them all. 1 million Ruinborn in Asgasur. Okay, but what if the Ruinborn want to live in, you know, Ameion? What if they don't want to go to Bulwar? You ever thought about that? 356, absolutely. How long is he going to be in charge? No. He's not going to be here long enough. $15.13 is when we can convert this. We're trying to keep up here. Who are you? No, I'm not gonna ally you, bozo. 8,000 troops. The Orin Nairu raids intensify. They are dedicated to destroying slavery in all forms and Taken, and to this day they are persistent in attacking slave caravans, pens, mine. Pens? Bro, come on. That's not a good look for us. And all those who have a stake in the institution as a whole. They have done great damage to the trade, and the economic elites of our country are becoming increasingly frustrated at our inability to do anything to stop them. They demand an immediate crackdown on the Orin Nairu. Though this is unlikely to stop the raids entirely, these measures are always extremely destructive and may heavily damage the faith's power base. Launch sweeping reprisal attacks. Do it. Do it. I don't need the development anyways. Turka wants an alliance. Unless you want to become my vassal, I'm not interested in an alliance. Not interested. Apparently I have states that I can make. Nope. Pour that up. And I can now complete Children of the Valley. So long as there are Devandi tribes not under our rule, they will continue to raid and pillage each other, fouling each other's hopes of a brighter future. If we are to allow true growth across the Devand, we must extend our rule across it. The tribes all trace their origin to a common point, so this burgeoning civilization has the identity necessary to unify. We make Mitsibara into a march. Nice. Okay. Cool. Look at that. Look at all of our subjects. Surely this will not backfire. Surely. Surely it'll be fine. Mission with your colony. Yeah, I know. I know, but I don't want to do it. I have to do that. Peace through coexistence. Considering the size of this island, the fact that we have found no evidence of civilization here is quite interesting. While the Takendi methods are crude, they are vastly superior than allowing the land to sit empty of cities. Under our authority, perhaps their culture can flourish into something other than wasteland. That's these guys right here. These guys. We lose 100 admin points for 30 years. They gain manpower recovery speed, sailor recovery speed, ship cost reductions, and regiment cost reductions. They gain a permanent claim on that area. Right, and now, our only mission that's holding us back, colonies. Fun fact, since you will miss the lore, the general you get from the next mission tree. Wait, next mission tree? What do you mean? What do you mean miss the lore? General you get. Oh, of this one? Closing of the cycle? Lascaris' ghost comes back? But why have him come back? Why haven't come back when you already won? But that's cool. That's cool, I guess. 3 years. 3 years, and we're going to obliterate this center of conversion, I hope. We've got a decent amount of conversion strength. We're going to lose 1%, though. Military reform. Thank you so much. A little early for the morale of armies bonus, but I will take the 200 mil points. Absolutely. 100%. Because these are not going to be the only colonizers. Eventually, someone with actual technology will show up, and we will have to fight them. I should probably have a navy ready for that, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. 20. Okay, I can get... Philosophers can give me 10. Nobles cannot give me any. Merchants give me 15, so it's 25. Adventurers... None. Mages... 15. 40. 16. I need 15 prestige. Somehow. I need 15 prestige somehow. Prestige every converts with an age bonus? Yeah, but that's in the next age. Is the thing. Wouldn't it be funny and cool content to have the disaster happen? Which disaster? I don't think I'm stopping any disasters at the moment. I don't think getting rid of the center of conversion is going to stop this disaster. It'll happen in 1570. Oh, no, I see what you mean. No, see? Look, if it spawned 50 years ago, and less than 20 provinces in Taekend are that religion, then it will fire. So we have to do this no matter what. Ooh, and that automatically removed that from the nobles as well. Nice. Means everybody's super loyal now. Nice. Means I can state that now. Nice. Delete that calf. Look at all that blue. Man, it's gonna be sad when we lose it all. Let's grab this extra merchant, and we also get Kaonization. The Taekendi are an odd people, so similar yet so distinct from our own. They live in city-states, yet bend the knee to monarchs. They practice agriculture, yet also feel the need to raid each other's lands constantly. They produce great philosophers and writers, yet worship dead rulers as gods. Their history is tragic, a constant cycle of conflict, consolidation, and collapse, repeating continuously since the Erefi and bringing only suffering and chaos in its wake. As far as the Taekendi are concerned, we are merely the next in a long series of conquerors seeking to rule Taekend. Our philosophers have determined that it is the Taekendi belief system, that of god heroes and divine kings, that is the source of Taekend's misery. We will institute a great program of Kaonize the Taekendi. By education, policies, and intermarriage, the Taekendi will become properly civilized, and the cycle of warlordism will meet its end under Kaonai guidance. 1% missionary minus 10% culture conversion cost. And I gained a merchant. In which case, I will transfer here. Or mom somehow has 35% control of this trade node. Again, trade ideas. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Trade ideas moment. What is this idea? The blue man's burden? It is. It is the blue man's burden. Also, colonialism did spawn in Oldport. So we could develop that now. Take that Diplotech. There's an election. Let's go for the 443. Leave governors where they are. Expansionist. Okay. There's one colony complete. Let's move on to the next one. I don't know. Is that enough just to have the colonists there to complete it, or does it need to be a city? Wait, that's 25 prestige? What's that put us at? Is that enough? Can I do the prestige thing? 40. No, it's still only 65. Prestige? Yeah, if I do some admin development, it gives me 10. That's enough. Yeah. 95. And from you. 15 from you. It changed the amounts. Because we reached over a threshold. War. What is it good for? Prestige. A question of love. A scandal has rocked the court of Ameion. A prominent political leader from one of our noble houses has been exposed for an extensive love affair after decades of a seemingly happy marriage. The stories are already running wild on the streets, with rumors about everything from the noble's personal life to our own administration being involved in the affair. The very moral standards of our Kensi are now subject to public scrutiny that has not been seen for some time now, and people from all parts of society clamor for our Kalakis to intervene personally and give judgment on the affair. While it may be one of our nobles, the backlash from the sheer taboo and his status may prove overwhelming. No prestige, huh? The nobles could lose loyalty. We can get +2 national unrest for 10 years for 479 crowns. Or I can just get half the money and not deal with anything bad. And we can complete closing of the cycle. Oh, this is going to give us 2% missionary strength for 20 years? The cycle of warlords inherent to Tekendi history, conquest, consolidation, and collapse will continue to occur so long as multiple independent realms exist in Teken. Though much of this war-torn land is better under our rule, northern Teken still remains under the control of warlords. Though we know it is a baseless superstition, already many among the Tekendi believe that our victory is predestined, and that we will end the cycle of glory for good, ushering in a new world order. Perhaps they are right in that last conviction. Soon, we will put this state of affairs to an end, and finish what Lascaris started. We need a permanent claim on the Teken subcontinent. The event finishing Lascaris' ambition happens. For 20 years, we get 2% missionary strength, 10% admin efficiency, minus 50% harsh treatment cost. As we reorganize our forces to complete our unification of Teken, a familiar name has risen through the ranks. Kilindus Lascaris, a descendant of Lascaris the Conqueror, has emerged as a formidable commander of the Ameioni forces and professes his eagerness to complete what his ancestor has started in these lands. The House of the Conqueror has been a constant, if sideline presence, in Amben politics since Lascaris' death, as Molist fear another potential monarchist revolt have stymied their ambitions. Nonetheless, Kilindus' skills are comparable to his forebear, so perhaps may prove himself to be a conqueror yet. Onwards to Nakira. We had a truce with Orin Karaim. General Kilindus Lascaris, a 5/445, becomes available for duty. We complete another mission. River of Teken. All provinces in the Kalavend region are owned by us. For most of the many centuries since the ruin, the Kalavend has been the heartland of Tekendi civilization, home to imposing cities, cultural wonders, and sprawling kingdoms. This region contains the highest concentration of relics within Teken, littered with, as it is, with precursor ruins. The famous, magnificent city of Nanru Nakar chief among them. If we pacify and chaonize the Kalavend, it will surely become one of the centers of our empire. Its rich fields protected and cultivated by Kaonai laws. All we must do is conquer it. Paper will now be produced in one of the cities of the big city. Center of trade is increased by 1 level. We gain a subjugation CB on Resincand. Should they exist? An event City of Destiny happens. The city of Nanru Nakar embodies the words of monolithic, gargantuan, monumental, labyrinthine, magnificent. The largest surviving city of the precursors, its smooth stone towers have become choked not by green vines, but by slum housing and Tekendi temples, built up and inside around them. The city has had nearly 1 million living within its walls for a millennium, and it shows. And Nanru Nakar, the immortal ruler of the precursors, and the ramshackle chaos of the Tekendi blend together. But the city of Nakira, renewed, rejuvenated, reclaimed, will embody the spirit of Elvenkind itself. Aeonized in structure and soul, the wood and salvaged steel slums will be replaced with rows of whitewashed tenements, the stone temples with marble, philosophical schools, and tombs of great statesmen. The old structures cleared, restored to their former beauty. In Nakira, the spirit and soul of Ameion, our legacy and our guiding philosophy, will shine beacon-like over our empire, and its beating heart as the great Eastern Kaon and our new capital. Kilindus Lascaris has retired to the city, dedicating himself to shepherding the process of fulfilling his ancestors' legacy. In the meantime, there is much to be done. The city that Lascaris once looked upon will soon be no more, and in its place his vision of what it could be will be fulfilled. The leader, Kilindus Lascaris, will die. Gain 15 on the scale, gain 15 prestige. Nice. 200 splendor. We get a core on that province. Culture will become Clarayan. Oh, it's time to convert. Okay. Gain 200 Diplo point. Ameion gets regional capital until the end of the game. -2 local unrest, plus 25% local tax, minus 25% province governing cost. And we get +1 yearly prestige, +2 monthly splendor for 20 years. And our capital moves over here. Which is going to frick up my trade. But, importantly, I can become an empire now. Which solves my governing capacity problems. Yippee. We also now accept all these cultures. Which, you know, are not in my culture group. But he just got here. Well, you know what? He did what he wanted to do. We conquered those areas. Also, it is time for us to go and subjugate the Jaharian exemplars. We have been given a CB, and therefore that means it is valid for me to go and kill them. If you disagree, you're a heretic. Any questions? Any questions? Other missions. Ways of the West. They want me to grant religious culture. And they want me to own everything in the Andic Reach region. So my subjects need to colonize that. I need to gain at least 10 Diplo a month. Well, right. Get rid of protected burials. Give out religious culture. Boom. There we go. And that completes Ways of the West. Toon Lad, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The Tekendi refer to us as the West, and Tekendi, who have adopted our customs, proudly style themselves as Clarion, Westerners. The preservation of the Kaons in the face of Armageddon has established them as the truest conservation of what came before, and as the Tekendi tore each other apart, we Kaonai set out to rebuild this world. We have honed this craft over centuries, and now in the face of the ruins of Tekend, we have the expertise to restore these lands to the glory that once existed here. We may be from their west, but with our guidance, they will someday be the people pushing outwards to rebuild in other directions, and truly be Clarion. The event Rise of the Clarion happens, religious culture no longer costs absolutism, and gives minus 15% institution embracement cost. Enforced unity of faith no longer costs absolutism, and gives +1 tolerance to the true faith. The process of Kaonization will begin, supplanting the Utistrepai organization in our efforts to bring Kaonai way of life to the Tekendi and Devandi. A merchant watches as his cargo is unloaded, eager to see his work off and vote in the city election. A Photostrepi stands guard outside his general's chambers, safe in the knowledge that he shares in the grand designs of his officer's homeland. A philosopher debates another, stuns his foe with arguments drawn from a millennium of strife and conflict, the wisdom of those who once stumbled. A landowner dines with a settler's family, noting the way they look askance at his blonde hair, despite the fact that his skin is only a shade of blue away from theirs. Since Lascaris led his soldiers into Tekend, Anbennar rule has relied on Tekendi collaborators, people who, even if they did not believe in Kaonization, acquiesced to Ameion's rule, upheld their laws. Then, as time went on, and they began to value security over cultural liberty, began to place their faith not in the gods, but in elven mind, in reason. These collaborators began to wear Kaonai clothing, speak the Kaonai language, adopt Kaonai philosophy, and marry Kaonai women, granting their children the ruin-marked teal skin of their subjugators. The latter isn't a requirement for joining the Clarion yet, though there are those in the Syncletos who would like it to be. There are many Anben, settlers and officials, generals and administrators who view this new Kaonized class with suspicion, question if they truly hold Ameion's ideals in their hearts, if they can truly become Kaonai. The Clarion, however, already know the answer. They already give their all on the battlefield as Photostrepi, fill Ameion's coffers and granaries as landowners and merchants, vote in local elections as citizens of their Epadia. In every way, those who were once Tekendi have finally taken up a vital place in Ameion's empire, whether the Anben like it or not. The Clarion have risen. Culture in those two provinces becomes Clarion. Whenever a province in Metabas Valley, Chendaya, or Tekend is converted, it will progress canonization by an amount equal to its development, or 10 if it is below that. When progress reaches 50, the province immediately converts to either Layerin or Astolden, and lowers the progress by 50. The progress is increased by 33% faster if religious ideas has been completed. All provinces with Phostrepi will progress canonization, but the Phostrepi effect and modifier will be disabled. Any accepted Tekendi culture will be demoted. And until 1612, we get +1 missionaries, plus 3% missionary strength, -5 max promoted cultures. Oh boy. That's going to hurt our income, for sure. That's going to be a pretty big hit to it. Big sad. Big sad. I guess it just means we got to start converting shit. Well, that's an ouch. Yeah, go to autonomous conversion. So I guess... should I actually get rid of this Center of Reformation? Because it kind of helps me in a way. Because when I convert provinces, it speeds up the conversion towards an accepted culture. Oh, right. I forgot I was in this war. Yeah, I forgot about that. My bad. My bad. You have colonize free. Yes, I'm going to colonize here. Not an edict, right? No. It said it's based on conversions. Based on conversions. I also want to build a bunch of courthouses. Lots and lots of courthouses. Sure, your first reaction is how will this affect income? I mean, yeah. It cut my income in half. Literally in half. I think that is a significant thing to worry about. I don't think I'm weird for that. Alright, Jaharian exemplars. They are... chumps. Sure, they have a war wizard, but do they have this many troops? I didn't think so. I'll let him walk away, though, because that is a 10-shock war wizard. No reason to pick bad fights. That's going to be a free stack wipe. We're only 2% down on discipline. We have way more morale. Yeah, okay. All right. These guys are cooked. They're cooked. And we will vassalize them. And then, I don't know, force religion maybe? I usually don't do that, but it would be kind of funny. Other missions. So this, 10 provinces in the dry coast need to be owned by me or one of my subjects. No provinces in the dry coast region. The culture group is Elven. Wait. What? Oh, and it's not owned by me. Okay. We're good. We just have to subjugate these guys. Maybe we should have taken influence ideas. Damn. Maybe that's the next one. Okay, 6 owned provinces in the Sedrigeni, Ethenmara, and Ahart Dayam need a barracks, regimental camp, and be Chaonist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, damn, I should have spent my money on courthouses. No independent elves. Yeah, let's hope Moonhaven doesn't come down here. You asshole. Move you onto this siege. Move you back. There's a war wizard, so they're gonna blast through this fort probably. Templars are coming through the high pass. We need to colonize this. Someone needs to colonize this and build a fort here. It's kind of important. Get rid of all these missionary strength edicts. Except for one. Get away this time. Ba-da-bum. What the fuck? Go back to Bulwar. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Jahair who? Never heard of him. We should probably just finish expansion ideas. We got plus 20 global settler increase. Well, I suppose that's that war. I don't know how we're going to keep the Jaharian exemplars loyal is the thing. We'll find a way. Oh, we can go back to speed 5, though. We are chilling. Ascari Fele can simply build different. That's true. We still have level 1 troops. I could burn it. But he's giving me my subject, so let's not. You. Huh? Huh? What? What? Migratory tribe? What? What do you mean by that? I can also make them concede Lai Peninsula like they're a colony. Weird. Can I force religion on them in peace deal? No, because they're not a heretic. They're adventurers? Oh, okay. Well, we're going to make them a vassal because that is what we got the CB for. Okay? I mean, it would be funny to not have them as a vassal. That's what we got the CB for the mission tree. So we'll do it. And they are not that mad. All things considered, they are not that mad. They will be mad when I press the funny button. You're correct. They will be mad when I press the funny button. And I will press the funny button. You could have done concede colony and insta-release them. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I could have done that. Would that have been the smart thing? Probably. But it's against the spirit. You know? Against the spirit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where else do they want me to do this? Oh, it's just like up here in general. Okay. Boo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boo. I'm one short. Man, cutting my income in half, not great. Not a fan. Not a big fan of that. Kinda sucks. Build them in KO9 provinces. All but one is KO9. That's a good point. 12 months. Convert this center of trade. Or this center of religion. Election. I'm going to take that 444, so I'm going to let it time out. You are right, though. I'm just going to build an extra one. We do have another government reform. Provincial government gives global prosperity growth, state maintenance. Administrative division gives governing capacity. Therefore, we take governing capacity. Now we have so much governing capacity available. Let him press the funny button, and we can laugh at him when it wasn't needed. Oh, do I not need to do that? But can I be nice to them? All provinces in the Indic Reach need to be owned by me. No subject country can have a liberty desire higher than 50%. Okay. What's our personal deity? Yo, wait, I think that's it. I think we can finally get plus 25% tax everywhere. The last free port. With their influence concentrated in the city of Oren-Karaim, Canorian traders have been shipping resources of all kinds out of the Calavend, most notably precursor relics, for which they pay a premium. Both Canorian and Calavendi have been enriched by this, but those relics will undoubtedly be used for the destabilizing innovations of artificery, not to mention the simple fact that Canorian encroachment in Taekend will doubtlessly undermine our rule. Our efforts so far have failed to turn the trade to our advantage, so sooner or later we must crack down on it. But there are problems. The Canorian powers enjoy an unparalleled naval advantage. We may be able to beat one alone, but were all of them to come down on us, our navy may well be scattered against the Takendi coast. Then there's the issue with smugglers. Were we to try and crack down on the Calavendi trade, it would only invite further Canorian encroachment elsewhere. The birds would fly their nest. And so, loath as we are to admit it, there seems to be only one choice: containment. The Canorians seem receptive to a deal in which we will allow them to operate out of Oren-Karaim, the last free port of Taekend, and in doing so avoid our taxes and tariffs. It will ruin our trade position in the Calavend, but it should keep the Canorians isolated there for now. For now. Until we are ready to strike. Then, they shall find out just who is the true master of Aelantir. Yeah, can we just not do that? Gain 20 years of separatism in the Oren-Karaim area. Gain 100% local autonomy in the area. We gain free port undermining for a long time, minus 80 trade power in Calavend. And we get free port losses for 100 years, minus 20 trade efficiency, plus 50% cost to promote mercantilism. This one feels bad. There's not even a Canorian out here. And I'm getting dunked on. For what? Why? I don't have to do anything. Let them attack me. I don't care. Let them come land their troops here. Do it. Do it, cowards. Do it. I dare you. I dare you. Okay, we can put in... Yeah, plus 25 tax. 25% tax modifier, minus 50% governing cost, minus 25% local centralized state cost. I mean, I suppose that's cool too. I want the tax number. That one feels bad. I don't want to give the Canorians anything. Again, I should have the decision if I want to piss off the Canorians or not. Let them come. Let them do it. I'll just build a navy. Let's build a navy and then my problems will be solved. X, 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 X. Hey, is there a way for me to do this faster? Is there a macro for holy orders? X. There is a map mode. Oh. Well, a little late now. Already did it. Where is this mysterious map mode? Is it economic? Geographical? Diplomatic? Political? Oh. I'm not seeing it. Oh, local organizations? Is that what it is? Yeah. X. Oh, that's a colony. It's not a full state. Okay. Okay. We can take that Diplotech. We can hold off on building our heavy fleet till that. Not that we have the money for a heavy fleet anymore, really. Why are we not improving with the Jaharian exemplars? Get those relations up, please. Do not want them around. You have another general down. Another expansion idea. Wow, 10% global tariffs. Huge. Whoa. Tariffs? Yo. It's basically Jover for our enemies now. We'll have unlimited money with these tariffs that we're going to make. Yippee. You want a shipyard? Sure. I'm not going into the mushroom depths. Not that I don't want to. Sounds fun. But, Can't really do that right now. We got a lot to colonize over here that I'd like to stay focused on. We can even help our colony. We can even help the Jaharian exemplars if I was feeling real generous. Which I'm not. I'm gonna influence them though. Ooh, monkeys. Ooh, monkeys. Monkey. Where is that province? Ooh, monkey. Okay, we need to send a colonist here. Like, next. That's right. You're all converting back. Now again, we're still going to have to deal with the rebellion. But maybe it'll be smaller or something. I don't know. Do I need one mill mission or both? I'm pretty sure I need both. Both. Is in fact both. Ooh. Have to. There's a school here? Oh, what kind of nerds are going to school out there? I don't know. Yeah, but we did get rid of the center of conversion. The fixed trade after moving the capital. You know I didn't. You know I didn't do that. Well, I can stop collecting in Calavend, and I can start collecting down here. Collecting here is still fine. But I would like to... Actually, yeah, I have to do that still. That's fine. That looks good. And we're collecting here again. We gain 3 ducats back. We're back to making 41 ducats. I'm not sure why, but we are. I don't know. Let's start currying favors with the Jaharian exemplars. So that way we can get our trust up with them. We can also get a precursor dig going in Bukana Varanya. So let's do that. We can see what kind of bonuses we can get out of it. Ooh, but I do have to wrap up stream. I do have plans here in just a few minutes. But we can do this. It expands. Son of a bitch. They get a center of reformation. And here I thought I was outplaying. Here I thought that I had defeated them once and for all. But no. Like rats, they're back. Like rats in the hold, they come back and start wanting freedom or whatever. Okay, fine. We'll deal with that tomorrow. They say no, they're gonna convert. Which is fine. It does help us kind of in the long run because I get to convert things back and then they convert to my culture, but you know, it's still kind of annoying. Show culture map mode? Okay, fine. I'll show you the culture map mode real quick. Real quick, like. Back. See? Boom. Culture map mode. Ta-da! The blue is the accepted cultures. The like poop brown is not accepted cultures. We're going to make them all blue, physically and culturally. The center doesn't convert your religion. No, the center converts religion, and then when I convert the religion back, then it increases the culture conversion time or something like that. I don't know. Math. Whatever the math is. The math that's mathing. Color culture poop. I said colored. I said poop colored, bro. Come on. I even tried to be specific with it. I tried. See here. Who can I send you out to a... Hold on. We're going for a while, but they're not done yet. Do they have audio?
Wow. I hate it.
Yes. Ooh, this might be a multiplayer game? I don't know, but I'm sending you guys over here, all right? Make sure you hit them with the Praise the Cube when you get there. I will be back tomorrow, same time where we will continue the run. And most certainly we will go through that disaster. So hopefully we live. It'd be really embarrassing to die on the first disaster as Ameion and not the second one or the third one or whatever one it is, like the super difficult one. That would be super, 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 super embarrassing. So let's just not die. Yeah, great plan. Alrighty. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.
You know what I've been doing this